Alright, good evening everyone, how's everyone doing? Oh, thankfully, it is a lot cooler today than it was last night, oh my god. Yeah, like the weather report, oh my god, like, this is a crazy temperature swing. It was like 80 something. Oh wait. Wait, hold on real quick. Okay. But yeah, it was like 80 something and now it's like high 60s. I'm just like, oh my god, dude, like this temperature swing is fucking weird. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about cooler weather, but man, like I swear that like the past several months have been like roller coasters, like or roller coaster like ups and downs of like temperature spikes or falls or whatever. It's crazy. But yeah. Hope everyone's doing well today. And man, last night off stream just after I turned off the stream and everything, bro, what is going on with like my gacha luck and everything? Like, holy shit. Just let me bring it up on screen for a second after I kind of wrap up some FGO stuff because I was kind of farming some stuff just earlier while waiting for the 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. But yeah, let me go bring it up real quick. It's like fucking wild. Let's see. But yeah, like let me bring up my blue sky real quick. Like out of nowhere, like what was it? Because I saw Tiamat came out the other just before end of stream last night. After stream, I put in like only 3 tickets, and then heckin' Tiamat just came out. I'm like, I did not expect that. I was just expecting to put in like 10 single pulls in before maybe having a separate session to like pull for Tiamat on stream. And then boom, I was like, the fuck? I ain't gonna complain, but it's really weird how like FGO most notorious rates, like at least like most talked about notorious rates like in the gacha field. Although, you know, there's probably some that have even more egregious practices, but let's not dig into that. But I was like, why is FGO treat me so well with all the shit I've been through recently for Star Rail and, well, for Grand Blue, it's like a whole can of worms because it's just extremely diluted on what they call quote-unquote rate ups. Even if you have 300 pulls, good luck getting the rate up you want because it's a 0.3% on an actual like gala banner with rate up. I'm using up my Casterus and Oxaluck early. Yeah, and then look at this shit. Like, I ended up getting like 5 A-rank W engines when I scrounged up enough pulls to do a 10 pull for Anby's W engine off stream, as I was kind of like grinding out some stuff with Hollow Zero again and just doing whatever. And I double checked because I was like, wait, there's like, do you not get 50-50 on A-rank stuff? No, A-rank 50-50s are there, at least from what I read on the wiki. Unless the internet lied to me and the wiki's wrong, but I'm pretty sure like A-rank 50-50s are still a thing here. So I'm just like, the fuck? Like, I was wondering if there's a difference between like character banner and W engine banner. No, like, at least as far as I read up, I was like, no, the 50-50's there. I'm just like, oh. Well, I basically maxed out, like, Pokra's W engine right then and there. And as far as I know, there's no other physical stunners out there, so... I mean, I didn't, like, enhance the W engine just yet because I sought to build up Pokra in general. But... yeah, I don't think anyone else is really going to be using that, so I might as well, like, sometime later. But yeah, I need to double check. Like, what are the rates of getting a rank W engine in Zenless? Because I was like, there's no way it's this common. Like, it must have been that like 1 in 1,000 or some shit that just came up out of nowhere just before I was about to sleep. Like, speaking of like pools that came up, like just as I was like at like the worst possible times of the night or whatever. Like, there was one time during when Ishtar first came out in FGO, I was in a restroom and I was just like, I just toss a couple pulls and then just do whatever or something. Like, literally 3 single pulls, and then Ishtar came out. And then, like, I think at least a year or two ago, when Gilgamesh was on banner, I was like, you know what? I'll just do like a YOLO 10 pull or some YOLO single pulls, I don't remember which it was, for Gilgamesh. And then fucking now he just came home, like, he just popped up like at 3 in the morning. I'm just like, okay then. Like, when FGO just decides on a whim, it just goes like, yep, here's your 5-star. I'm like, wait. I was like, I just wanted to just toss in some YOLO pulls, but man, my YOLO pull luck in FGO is like crazy imbalanced compared to like other pulls that I had to save up for in Grand Blue, Star Rail, and whatnot. We'll have to see if this luck remains or whatever in Zenless because, yeah, I haven't been playing for as long, so I don't have that much of a history with the pulls I did. Bathroom luck is real, some people aren't believers. Honestly, I'm a believer of bathroom pulls or, like, lying down in bed at 3 in the morning on my side with my phone on. I was like, you know what? This feels like a good time to pull on a banner. And then lo and behold, the rainbow swirl. And then Gilgamesh comes home. I'm like, alright then. Also, earlier, I was doing a little bit of Hollow Zero stuff, like I said earlier. I progressed the... what was it? The Aprigio Fault thing, and finished the last set of floors for Area 1. I need to get Area 2, I believe I just need to talk to... I'm pretty sure I just had to talk to Soldier 11 right here. And then I did some Withered Domain earlier. And what the hell is this boss? Like, this is the first time I ever fought this one boss here. And then, I believe I fought... I don't remember if it was this boss or another version, or maybe just like a different Hollow Zero specific boss. But I was just doing a run, like, off stream, and god damn. I went for the, what do they call it again? The Geppetta boss? Because, like, there was a choice between 2 bosses, like Sacrifice or Geppetta. I was like, you know, I never tried Geppetta, what was it like? And then, fucking hell, dude, when I saw the results screen, that boss fight took me 15 minutes. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, and I believe I had the ether activity thing for bosses increase damage over some amount of time. I'm not sure how much time that is, but bro, that shit took me 15 minutes. Like, what the fuck? It took so long to do that fight. I had to stay, like I was like doing that at like 1 in the morning. I'm just like, oh my god, I didn't know what I signed up for. But for sure I need to, like, well, actually, I don't really need to get more of my characters up to speed per se, because of the whole power adaptation thing, where, you know, the Divergent Universe thing, where it boosts up your other characters to a baseline level, which is really nice. But yeah, I also need to work on a lot of these investigation or license levels or whatever. There are a lot of pulls and a lot of Denny's that I can get to save me stamina from needing to grind it up through, you know, regular farming. So, yeah. Also, apparently, you can use your Z merits to fast track the progression here, apparently, if you really want. I was like, huh, I didn't know that was a thing. Also, wait, why is this highlighted here? Oh, because I can activate something now. Let me see. About attack. Reduce 5 pressure after combat? Wait, I need that shit. What the fuck? Previous node. Okay. But yeah, I need to get all that done eventually. Okay. So, last time we were... Okay, let me go all the way out here. We were just about to wrap up chapter 5 of the main story. I believe we're like 1 or maybe 2 commission things away from basically wrapping it up with where the story's going. Like, I'm assuming we're gonna confront Bringer, try to look for him or some shit. Miyabi was on the verge of nearly destroying everyone, but we managed to, like, prevent her from going crazy because of the whole, thing with the Hoshimi, blade. I forget what it's called again. But, yeah. Also, I forgot, we had this part of the side quest too with Roger and Mia. You know, we're gonna see this through real quick. Do I have to talk to Clara here? Wow, isn't that, wait, isn't that, that Cupid Bangbu? I know who you mean. Anna, where am I? Don't be afraid, my dear, it's Roger. That was a quick fix, Mia. There you are, Belle. You're right on time. Just after I patched up this Bangbu, I heard a knock at the front door. When I opened the door, this same Bangbu was staring right back at me. This is Roger and Mia. Oh, I see. So this is the lover I've been waiting for, huh? Uh-huh. Good match. I told you, right? A Bangbu's lover has got to be another Bangbu. Lover? What's that supposed to mean? My body might be smaller, but my love for you has not diminished an iota, my dear Mia. Anna? My name is Mia. Am I Mia? Huh, is there something wrong with this Roger Bangbu? Speech calibrations are... Shh, not now, big guy. We're coming up to the main event. Mia, please listen to me. I love you. Will you marry me? What's that? I don't understand. Was the proposal a success? What'd it say? What'd it say? Does anyone have a Bangbu translator? What did Mia say? You don't need a translator to know. Just by looking at it, the answer is no way. Oh, that's impossible. After all the effort it's put into finding its fated partner. I was supposed to get the most perfect love story ever. How can these things just end like that? I don't believe you, big guy. I know you understand Bangbu, Roger. Quickly translate for me. How did Mia reply to you? It said... Huh, what did it say? I love you. Will you marry me? No, I mean... Marry me. It crashed. I knew something was up this Bangbu. It definitely has a problem with his language calling logic. The autonomous language function has been disabled. Go over here, little guy. Let me take a wee look. I love you. Will you marry me? Looks as though its audio has been set to play on loop. I'll adjust your settings, so stay quiet for a while. I know he won't say no. I say no. I'm already married. Huh? I can't change the settings. Looks like stricter than I thought. Let me take another look at the logic core. I love you more than you love yourself. Ah, I can't do this anymore. This guy's way too corny for me. Actually, it's just trying to thank you. Seemingly in agreement with this hypothesis, Roger nods his head assiduously as he leans in. Please listen to me and listen carefully. Cover both your ears. And just like that, the rain imprisoning Roger ceased. And once the inspection is complete, you can start a new life together with Mia. As for when that'll be, Let Enzo rummage around for his noise-canceling headset first. What the fuck? The perfect love story ruined. This Cupid Bangbu is off proposing to every single person it sees. Enzo will fix it. Thanks so much, thanks so much, Mr. Beardy, for putting up with those goosebumps and fixing it. I guess we just see the epilogue, but then, I guess that wasn't part of, like, anything else. Well, alright then. Alright, now we continue chapter 5. Belle, Chingy just messaged. Her informant has found Bringer. Looks like Perlman's intel was accurate. Bringer plans to use the hollow near Port Elpis to smuggle himself out of Janus' quarter. Got him. This time, we won't let him slip away again. Yanagi said that once we're ready, we can go find them at Port Elpis. The HDD is pretty much fixed, and the portable device is good to go. We'll head out as soon as you're ready. Got it. Leave everything to me. Go ahead and stabilize the HDD connection. I'll be back as soon as possible, or as soon as I'm done adjusting the biocom module. Oh, I just had to talk to him to immediately get the rewards there. Where? Achievement. Oh. Huh. How did I not notice these achievements that I had to collect earlier? What the heck? Oh, alright. Polychrome's polychrome. Need another 1,000 so I can pull for the W engine again. Part of me wonders if I should just, like, burn the pulls, or wait to get some of the... or actually try to save up for some of the W engines here. Are there any standard S rank W engines that I probably could or should have? Like, in general? Because I know, like, sometimes people might want to use, like, Brimstone for attack characters if you don't have their respective W engines and stuff. Because, yeah, it seems like let me see. Seems general enough. Hit with a basic, dash, or counter, you increase your attack. So that can apply to basically just anyone. Pretty generalistic. Sit to sage in a barrel. Ah. Hold on. Let's go do some exploring around here first. Nothing around here? I mean, I guess I did explore this once, but I thought there'd be a certain thing when you're in story mode. Oh. So I guess, like, that scenic shot when they have the little overview of this place is different than... or doesn't match if you already explored this place beforehand. Oh, no, it's all the way down there. So this is the OG introduction to Port Elpis. The Poker event skips that for me. It's not only supposed to be the intro to the location. Yeah. There we go. And there's a thing all the way down here. Also, how you doing, Frawley? Yeah, recently I was using more of my... what was it? I I was practicing with Anby. Yeah, I didn't realize that like with how her stacks work, it's not really like a straight up 1, 2, 3 for her thunder stacks or whatever. It's like it builds up a small meter to 3 separate breakpoints to then when you should use your skill presses and everything. Because like I think I read up like it counts up to like 99 with 33 being the breakpoint for every marker that you place on an enemy. But yeah, like Anby's been really fun to use, really basic but really neat. Also, wait, can I talk to anyone else over here? No? Yeah, okay. Also, man, tall. Wait, hold on. How much taller is Yanagi and everyone? Tall. Although, is that... Although, not that... Oh, wait, hold on. Because of the... Also because of the shoes. Is it the shoes? Manager, this is Jane Doe, Public Security's undercover agent. Oh, what a surprise. So our helper is actually the manager. Oh, I'm surprised too. I'm surprised too. I had no idea Miss Jane was an undercover agent from PubSec. Really? You had no idea? That's the wrong answer, you know. Jane is an undercover agent with us. No one else in public security knows her identity except her direct superior. That's right. Sometimes, keeping even your own people in the dark is the only way to stay safe. Just now, a big fish took the bait I set. My informant told me an anonymous individual is looking to ferry to Throne Quarter from here, offering an exceptionally high price. God. Ugh. I'm like... Now I cannot read tonight, apparently. So wait, Belle's height isn't listed, but she's basically the same height as Anby? Ah. He also mentioned having a stash of valuable goods in the hollow, and is looking for someone to transport them later. The cargo is said to be highly delicate, supposedly some kind of special etheric material. After Qingyi contacted me, I acted as the contact person to take on this big job using a fake identity. It's Bringer! You got the answer right this time, manager. But the hunt for Bringer hasn't been made public with PubSec yet, which means we can't request reinforcements. So I had Qingyi claim we spotted an escaped criminal, and mobilized nearby PubSec officers to lock down the area. You tricked even your own colleagues? If you can't fool your own, how will you fool others? I mean... Now that everything's ready, it's time to reel in our big catch. Right now, Bringer should be inside the hollow, at the place we agreed upon, waiting for his contact to get him out. I'll send you his location, manager. Time to give our former deputy commander a little surprise. Enter the hollow. Proxy, you're here. The Port Elpis Hollow area is right across from here. Qingyi said their undercover agent posed as the smuggler's contact, and tricked Bringer to the designated spot in the hollow. We're in control this time. There's nowhere for him to run now. Even so, it feels like Bringer chose this spot to smuggle himself out for a reason. Didn't Perlman mention that Bringer had stashed a lot of smuggled goods here? Since he wants to take them, there might be something fishy about all this. Asaba's right. We must be extra cautious this time, Proxy. Is your navigation bank boost still working? I checked over EOS's remote module, and it should be fine now. Communication on the portable HDD is also ready, and it seems stable for now. Perfect, Proxy. Let's get ready for the operation. We're counting on you for navigation in the hollow. Wait. I thought we had to go back to our car and then do the thing. No time to lose. Let's get moving. After making preparations, Section 6 enters the hollow, heading for Bringer's rendezvous point in accordance with the coordinates. Soon, a familiar figure is seen, Bringer, preparing to make his escape.
Hold it!
Surrender at once, Acting Commander Bringer. No, you've lost your right to that title.
I'd expect nothing less from Section 6. You caught up in no time. Very well. Since you've delivered yourselves, I won't have to hunt you down later. The Cursed Blade's power is mine. This perfect form will lead us into the Age of Hollows!
He's gonna introduce himself. Alright.
Creator, I implore you, revive me!
Oh.
What's happening?
Watch out! Ether activity is rising!
The hand.
That hand!
What?
Watch out!
Bringer turned into an ethereal.
Something strange has appeared. Be careful, everyone!
Crush everything!
God, I'm having some trouble right now.
Surrender!
Creator! Give me your blessing!
Oh my god. Wait, didn't I? Oh, whatever.
Good. Waste of time. Is he dead? Don't let your guard down.
I need more power. Oh. Oh. Rita.
See you unharmed, Master Proxy.
Do you know each other? Unfortunately, now's not the time to catch up.
Please do not worry. Victoria Housekeeping is here to assist.
Great! Thanks to your timely arrival, the sky's energy is still increasing. Everyone, be careful. This is a tough one. Be careful, everyone.
Everyone, keep it up! Good. Surrender. Such provocations don't
Crazy
go
hand.
unanswered. Good.
Oh no! That ghost activity is still increasing! We have to stop him! Something is blocking the way here. Huh?
Oh, I thought we can break
Should we
that.
take a detour?
Oh, their voices aren't. Oh, I was wondering. Right. So I'm guessing voice actor strike with this. Oh. I was like, wait, something's missing here. Okay, okay.
Just in the nick of time.
Leave these troublesome things to us.
So Kagu is here!
Waste of time.
Well done, bro! Roxy, the way forward is open for you. Charge ahead with all you got! Don't let that jerk win!
Thanks, Anton. We won't lose.
Great! That's the spirit!
Okay, the palm module is fixed now. Great, this child is good to go. Hop on, Proxy, give it a try. Thanks, Grace, you've been a huge help. So wait, how many people's voices are missing for this patch? Is it Cleta, Ben? I'm not sure who else.
He's absorbing ether energy! What do you mean?
Oh my god.
We can't let him keep eating. We must stop him.
Grace, Cleta,
Asaba, are
and
you
Rena.
okay?
Fine.
Take the shot! The only explosive barrel inside the whole cluster.
That was awesome!
Now I just need to press the advantage.
Proxy, do you copy? It's the pink-haired lady's voice.
Oh! Who's sniping?
May the Creator refine you.
Oh!
Proxy, let's head to Bringer's location.
Wait, what's happening?
That's Sarah with the sniper?
Something's wrong with Bringer. Not again!
He fell down again!
I don't want to climb back up.
Roxy, it's not over yet! Head to the shore!
Oh, it's an escape segment, okay.
Bringer is playing with us. Nicole told us to head to the seaside. It's urgent, so let's get a move on. Bringer is really despicable. Be careful, everyone. They should be
Look where all these boxes here.
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
He's here.
Is Anby gonna come in?
Down here.
Oh no, never mind. Oh no, there she is.
Leaps and bounds. Special delivery. Sorry for the wait, everyone.
Everyone is here.
Took your time.
So fast! That's the Overlord for you. So, you are the culprit? Good. We can finish up our training for catching suspects quickly.
Is this? You've got company.
Uninvited guests.
Hmm.
You think Caesar will be okay?
Our only issue is there's not enough to fight. Nicole, I think the Ethereals have us surrounded. They're just small fries. We'll handle them.
Okay. I call dibs on the big one.
No. Huh? He's my target.
Sorry, but thanks for bringing the Jeep over.
One last overtime.
A late night snack after work.
Oh my god, so fucking.
Section 6. Operation start.
Careful, everyone. His ether activity is becoming increasingly erratic.
Why is his ear thing so dirty? Everyone, watch out for those strange eyes.
Oh, I was looking up.
Analysis indicates strong ether fluctuations there. That might be a weakness. What's happening? There's more and more of those strange things! His activity is rising. Oh no, watch out everyone!
His ether activity is still increasing. By inflicting disorder on him, we should be able to stop him. This guy's attack won't stop. Watch out, everyone! Mind and body.
Who's the pathetic one now?
Oh, whoop, wrong one.
You're done!
Weakling. So much power.
We are not afraid of you!
Family flashbacks. Oh my god. It's like the fucking slide for that girl.
Seriously? Talk about showing off.
You know, I kind of wish this whole, like, sequence was a lot longer. It felt like it ended way too fast for the hype it was supposed to generate.
The test is complete. Elixir P07 confirmed effective. Bringer has completed his mission. May the Creator refine him.
She's just that OP. The events in Port Elpis Hollow have come to a temporary close. Old friends and new have gathered, enjoying well-deserved break. Ah, son of a bitch, dude! Come on. Oh, so they have a little credit sequence here. Oh, they have a thing with the Agent Boo and the hand. What the fuck is Billy doing? Oh, Grace is going crazy over Billy or something. Hamburger. Oh, I kind of like the style of credit sequence. That's your broken girl. Hey, Apto. Void Hunters pretty much emanate in terms of power level. Yeah, I can clearly see that with like slashing through space itself. Oh, I love the chaoticness of like what's going on here. Aw, Ito's high clapping me, dude. Lighter and Anton are bros. No, Ellen used all of her energy. Nakamata. Oh, she's going to like crazy with tails. Life in this city is a grand stage. One show comes to an end, another begins. How the air discard never falls. Not now, not ever. But yeah, like, I kind of wish that like the finale segment here was a bit longer. Oh shit.
Bring her.
Answer us! Where did you take our teacher?
Carol Arna. The day the old capital fell, it was that giant white hand that took her away.
Oh? Oh, Belle kicking us out of. Aw. But yeah, like, I really wanted that whole set piece to go on a bit longer. Like, it'd be nice if they had, like, just swapping POVs from, like, the different factions clearing out their assortment of trash mobs leading up to Bringer and everything. Oh, that would have been so nice. Because, yeah, otherwise, yeah, like, that took less than 5 minutes for the whole fight in general. Like, it was hype, but very short-lived. After the pursuit of Bringer concludes, the group leaves the Port Elpis Hollow. To avoid unnecessary attention, the siblings accompany the members of Section 6 back to their office, enjoying a brief moment of peace. In the early sunlight, the Fox Siren Girl approaches with light steps. I just wanted to say thank you to both of you. You've been a great help. I really appreciate your support of Section 6 and everything you've done for me. I'll remember what you've done for me. Oh, it's not really a big deal. Oh, no need to be polite, we're happy to help. No, it was all thanks to you that we managed to bring this all to an end. Hand's department specializing in hollow-related cases has now involved themselves with this case. They're currently re-examining all the evidence and Perlman's testimony to ensure he receives a fair trial. But compared to Hand, public security is facing a much greater upheaval. I've heard that a commissioner from PubSec HQ in Throne Quarter has been sent to investigate all the Janus Quarter precincts internally. No wonder Ju-Yuan left in such a hurry last night. Her former superior turned into a monster? This must have been quite a shock for her. Ju-Yuan is strong and resilient, but can also be very sensitive. Knowing her, I'm sure she'd be glad to have some encouragement from someone she trusts. Yeah, we'll definitely reach out to her once things calm down. Miss Miyabi, you should get some rest too. You've just been through a tough fight. Don't worry about me. I've undergone special training to not sleep for an entire week before. But holy shit! But if you're tired, I can escort you home. Would that be too much trouble? Oh, God, I keep forgetting, like, I don't need to, like, bother reading the dialogue here because they put the dialogue you select into the text box here, basically. Are you sure? Would that be too much trouble for you? It's no trouble. After such a long night, I still have some lingering thoughts on my mind. I intend to take a walk around the Chasm Memorial after I see you home. In that case, would you mind walking us to the chasm? And we'll make our way back from there. We did meet at the chasm before. Are you going there to see someone as well this time? Brush off casually. No, we're just passing through. It's near where Caesar and her crew are, so we figured we'd drop by to thank them. Miyabi gazes at the siblings, seemingly seeing through their evasive answer. A hint of disappointment flashes in her eyes, but she nods nonetheless, softly murmuring as if talking to herself. Like Juyuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind. Oof. Miss Miyabi, you mean... It's nothing. Let's get going. Hoshimi Miyabi escorts the siblings as they head towards the Chasm Memorial. She doesn't bring up anything else of a similar vein on the way there. Not long later, the car stops in the edge of New Eridu's urban area, at the Chasm Memorial. Hoshimi Miyabi steps up to the monument to pay her respects to her mother. Then after she's done, she turns to the siblings.
After everything that's happened, I hope I've become someone more worthy of trust. What do you think?
Huh? Yes, of course. If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have stood a chance against Bringer. Well then, we'll be on our way.
They're still holding. Miyabi stays silent without returning parting words. She simply watches quietly as the siblings resume their departure. At the same time, her earlier words seem to echo in your ears once more. Like Juyuan, I too would be happy if the trust I've given is returned in kind.
Sorry, Wise, but I think I have to do this. If I'm wrong, will you forgive me?
Belle, are you really going to...
Wise looks at you with shock and worry, which slowly turns into complete trust, and a slight sigh.
That's my sister, daring as ever. Go ahead, I'm with you.
The siblings chase after Miyabi, who had left alone.
Miss Hoshimi Miyabi, we have something very important to tell you. 11 years ago, our home was in the old Minerva Quarter of Eridu, at the end of Main Road number 7, the Helios Academy. The person who raised and taught us, her name was Carol Arna.
Man, the lips stopped moving.
We are the students of the guilty from the fall of the old capital.
Students of the guild. Oh, they actually labeled like the students under Carol Arna. What the fuck?
Please listen to me. Our teacher was innocent. There's more to the story than you know.
What do you mean?
Tell the truth.
On the night of the disaster, Helios Academy was attacked by unknown forces. Armed groups we'd never seen before. Monsters, and a giant white hand. Almost identical to the one Bringer summoned. I know this is hard to believe, but I swear it's true. We've been trying to find out what really happened. With your help, I'm sure we can find the real culprit. Miss Miyabi, would you be willing to continue working with us?
Miyabi's eyes remain calm and serene. She reaches behind her head, carefully undoing her hair. Her dark hair cascades down as she removes her hairpin and hands it over. She had crafted the piece herself, drawing inspiration from her mother's treasure possession.
Take this. It's a token proving you're under the protection of the Hoshimi family.
Ah. Ah. The hairpin, handcrafted by Hoshimi Miyabi and modeled after a relic of her mother's, was originally a cherished possession she never parted with. According to the Hoshimi family rules, such private items may only be entrusted to certain special people.
Even if you're proxies, you're my proxies.
You're my proxies? Oh my god.
Does that mean you believe us about the fall of the old capital?
The real story behind the old capital's fall could be far more complicated than we understand. Whether there are hidden truths or not, we have a lot of investigating to do. But at least, we're partners, seeking answers together.
You really don't mind that we're students of the guilty?
Eradicate all evil. As for what is evil, I'll determine that myself.
A few days later, one night in the video store. Everything around is quiet as if nothing had ever happened. Soft music is playing. It's a time-sleeping reminder from Fairy. Ever since her system was repaired, she seems to have become more clingy. Wait, what do you mean? Belle, Miss Hoshimi just sent us a message saying that public security has terminated their investigation into us. She told us to take a good rest. The remaining matters will be handled by Section 6 and Zhu Yuan. As for our teacher's case, she's also doing her best to help with the investigation. However, Section 6 is currently dealing with the aftermath of the Bringer incident, so it'll probably be a while until everything settles down completely. Anyway, we can finally take a breather. Oh, I could sleep peacefully now. If other people knew that video store manager was the hero who saw the crisis, wouldn't they all be too shocked to fall asleep? Master, I can't sleep. Well, that's what sleep mode is for. Fairy, do you need sleep? Huh. The HDD does have a sleep mode. I wonder if that counts as sleeping. Wait, yeah, why is that the same thought, Isaac? I can't sleep because of my shortcomings. As a Type 3 general-purpose integrated AI, I failed to defend against the attack on the system I inhabit, and was of no help in the critical battle. I was far inferior to the second assistant, and have lost prestige of being the supreme assistant. My self-esteem is on the verge of collapse. I need my master to pet the power button to help me back. What? I need my master to pet the power button to help me get back up and running. Is petting the power button like the equivalent of a head pat for a computer? Huh. Because in my mind, it'd either be like the monitor or the PC tower. But the power button? Oh, alright. After Fairy's recovery, has her personality changed a little? Hug the HDD screen. Thank you, Master. This was not my request, but I feel very happy. Without my assistance, you still overcame numerous obstacles and defeated formidable enemies. You proved yourself through your actions, validating the title of Faithin. I am proud of you. I never thought Fairy would praise me like that. Is the Mirage Moon gonna fall into the hollow? Correction, I always praise my master, but not you, second assistant. But I have to admit, you did well this time. Should I say thank you? Feels kinda weird. Never mind, let's not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should rest early, Belle. After all, even the heroes who manage to save the day need to keep their energy. Alright, this brings up the thing. Alright. Actually, do we go out real quick? Oh. Alright, I shouldn't wake up the doggo. I wanted to read the news. Nah, whatever, I'm gonna wake up the doggo. Let's see. Top story, fugitive or scapegoat, the Bringer's disappearance sparks controversy. New ether alloy. So wait, you can't click on any part of these headlines, right? No. But you can click on some of these. But you can't like... Okay, so they don't have a thing for that part of the headlines. Still can't believe that Post has been next to Howl since launch. No. So wait, not seeing Wise as the main character is cursed to your Zenless? Well, I'm sorry, I'm biased for always picking the female protagonist in video games. Actually, can we pin the hairpin? No, I guess because it's like a personal belonging. I think the pin goes on the display shelf. Wait, really? Oh. Oh, I need to get rid of something. Let's get rid of this one. Oh. So wait, you mean in whole universe, Wise feels fitting out of all of them? Also? I don't know. There we go. Give me that chapter reward. Yeah. And yeah, I'll probably... Well, as long as... like, whatever content I need to do doesn't require doing... Oh, no. Isn't it something they feature... Actually, well, I'll have to bring up the screen soon. After completely relaxing, you fall into a deep sleep. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Let's see. Chaotic fried rice. Let's see. I'm here on the Bangbu Snap that you met before. Do you remember me? What's up? This is urgent. My last chance to regret it for the rest of my life. The only person I can rely on is you. Are you close to Lumina? Do you have a car? Somebody... All that typing in one go. I had the message ready to send. I'm just waiting for your reply. Come to the movie theater. It's urgent. Is there an event? Let's see, what? It's to save me, of course. I'm trapped by the bad guys in black. It's urgent. Why do they want to capture a Bangbu? It's not my Bangbu that's trapped. It's me. Just come. You'll see what's going on. Just wait. Wait. I'll be waiting at the cinemas back door wearing a red jacket and red sunglasses. By the way, I have a code phrase. I'll say chaotic, you respond with fried rice. Remember, stay low-key. Oh yeah, so this one just tells you that the main story is here and all. And yeah, we can finally do the Silver Soldier song event thing. Oh yeah, there's some double drops for disc farming. This one is just Hollow Zero stuff. The banner, Shiyu defense stuff. These are old events that I should probably get around to doing eventually. Okay, and we're officially... Oh no, we're still in cutscene mode. Or story mode. Oh, okay, I guess we have to keep going until it puts us out of the immersive storytelling state. Okay, so wait, what else do we still have to wrap up? Oh, Astra. Astra, is Astra here? Is she inside? Please step back. Hey, don't shove me. You think you own this cinema or something? Astra has an important event here today. No unauthorized personnel is allowed inside. Tuh, important event, huh? Like, we're supposed to believe that. Isn't that just the TOPS conference? Why is Astra even performing at your boring conference? Don't you know what day it is? Move aside. We're not just some random fans. We're here to hold Astra's birthday event. Meanwhile, around the back entrance of the cinema, a figure's peeking at the crowd nearby. A red coat and sunglasses. It's the person known as Chaotic Fried Rice. She waves and starts miming a series of nonsensical gestures. It's obvious what she means. Distract the guard. Ah! Someone's in the cinema lobby! Is that Astra over there? What? Where? Let me in! Step back, you're not allowed inside. The alleged Astra sighting causes a stir, drawing the attention of the black-suited bodyguard. Time to meet up with Chaotic Fried Rice. Aww. Also, tall. Holy shit. Like, holy thighs. Jesus Christ. Chaotic. Fried rice! Perfect. High five. Huh. I've always wanted to try something like that. Gotta hand it to you. You got here fast. Now everyone's caught up with the chaos at the front. It's time for us to sneak away. Sneak away? Why don't you just walk out? Obviously, because there's a reason we can't just stroll out the front. I'll fill you in once we're out of Lumina Square. I'll try to avoid the crowds, especially those, bad guys in black. My car's parked in the parking lot. Perfect. You're just full of good ideas, aren't you? Oh, my courageous knight in shiny armor, lead us to the parking lot. Things are gonna be much easier once we get out of Lumina Square. So, wait a second. Was I supposed to have done a different event or something earlier? I don't remember the Bang Boo or like the message about like... Man. Is she following? No? Okay. A seemingly safe location. There were events preceding it, but you don't think they made them permanent? Oh, was it just like filler events that had some like things of story, but then it wasn't like significant enough to... Aw, man. Because I was so confused. I was like, wait, it's like, who the fuck is... Wait, I was like, who the hell's a Bang Boo named Snap? And I was like, did I miss something from like one of the archived events or whatever? There aren't many people here. Seems pretty safe. The path is clear. Let's call over that runaway princess. Let's stick to less crowded routes, stay under the radar, especially from those baddies in suits. They look like normal bodyguards. Hey, just see them as bad guys. At least today, that's what they are to me. Just remember, stay low. So this is the first time meeting Astra in person, but the proxy met Astra in Snap's body prior. Like, man, it really makes me wish that like it kind of makes me wish they had like a little flashback cutscene or something, so that like even if like the event that was supposed to like very briefly introduce like Astra, at least through Snap, like I at least wish we had like a little flashback for, you know, since I haven't been playing or up to date in all the events. That seems like one they should have kept. Yeah, because I'm confused as fuck. I'm like, how the fuck did we like even contact her in the first place? Like, or at least, you know, like how like Grand Blue or some other games do it. Like, if like maybe like they could have had like some kind of a story flag of like whether or not you did an event before on your account, and go, if you haven't done something before, you get a brief flashback cutscene of like, oh yeah, you met this Bang Boo in the middle of blah blah blah, and yeah, like then at least like I can go, okay, we have met sometime before, I just missed out on something. And but then they just kind of thrust you here as like, hey, it's Chaotic Fried Rice, pick me up. I'm like, who the fuck are you? How do you know my number? What do you mean I need to rescue you? I'm at such a loss. I mean, obviously there's not too much to pick up on, I think, but would have helped if they had just like a minute of like a flashback scene just giving like the brief rundown. Parking lot's right up ahead. We're almost there. Someone's up ahead. Hide. Wait, someone's coming from behind too. It's a pincer attack. What do we do? Do we just sit on the bench and break out a newspaper? Is this the end? Meanwhile... Bro, I just gotta say, it always amuses me how chonky all the cats are. Look at how chonky that cat is, like, holy shit. Why are so many cats in Luminous Squares so chonky? Because I believe the ones in 6th Street aren't as chonky, right? Oh my, look at you. What a handsome young man. But why the scowl? And all dressed in black, no less. That outfit only makes you look older, my dear. We've got the latest issue of Trendsetter right here. You should take one. You might find it helpful. Have you seen someone who looks like Astra Yao around here? Like what? Esther who? Someone famous? I'm an old lady, so just describe her for me. Black hair, red eyes, tall, slim, thick, wait, and her expression is cold, like she's a queen or something. Oh, that lady. I saw her earlier. She was heading towards the metro. The guard mutters something into his radio and starts sprinting toward the metro. You think you hear him yell something like, "Save me a copy of Trendsetter," and he dashes off. Alright, they're gone. I was like, alright, they're gone. Come out now, you two. Thank you, Granny Eve. Eve. Your name's Eve too, huh? Feels like I'm always being saved by an Eve. Oh, I don't know who you've got it mixed up with, but be careful, Belle. Astra. Oh, wait, Granny, you just gave away my real name. Oh, so your name is Belle. Nice name. It really rolls off the tongue. Wait, Granny, I'm not Astra, and didn't you just say you didn't know? Oh, I was just trying to fool that guy. I see you on magazine covers all the time. How could I not recognize you? There's one difference though. You look far more energetic in person than you do in the photos. Alright, enough chit chat. You better get moving before those guys realize something's off and come back. Yeah, thank you, Granny Eve. We better get to the parking lot now. You know a safe place where we can go? I could really use a break. But you just head back to my shop. You can tell me what happened on the way. And so you head out of Luminous Square with chaotic fried rice. Shortly after, inside the Random Play video store.
No bad guys on our tail. We can finally take a break now.
Man, I really wonder, like, why they haven't done any, like, lip syncing, because, like, their mouths are closed the whole time they read out their voice lines. Like, not even just, like, at least, like, randomly opening their mouths to go along with their dialogue. Because, yeah, it's been like that even with, like, parts of Chapter 5 story and whatever I noticed so far.
Are they really bad guys?
Like,
honestly, they looked more like bodyguards to me.
Yeah, like, I mean, Belle just had her lip movement there, but then Astra... Like, why is it so inconsistent whether or not, like, their mouths are closed, but the next person has their mouth open properly, like, as they read their lines? Or the whole cutscene, their mouths are just closed the whole time. It's like, throwing me the fuck off, and I'm just trying to look at them instead of just reading the dialogue box only.
Trust me, they're not bodyguards. There's only one person who can be my bodyguard. But hey, now that we're safe, I can finally thank you properly. I'd never have made it without your help. Congratulations! You're officially at the top of Fried Rice's best online buddies list!
You know, this is not the impression I was getting of Astra when I was, like, using her and just, like, seeing her design and all. Although I guess with the username Chaotic Fried Rice, I don't know what else I should have expected.
Anyway, I don't want to drag you into any more of this, so I'll be going solo from here. See you around, and I'll remember to send you a thank you gift later.
But again, I know I'm harping on this a little bit too much, but yeah, I really wonder, like, why sometimes, like, their mouths are just closed the whole time, but then Astra just now actually have proper lip movement. This is so weird. But yeah, sorry, I'll stop harping on that.
about that thank you gift. I happen to have this limited edition family poster here. Could you sign it for me?
Oh, sure thing. I can even write a personal note. No, wait. Oh my! I just noticed. The main girl in this movie looks a lot like me. Just to clarify, the actress on the poster, Astra Yal, yeah, that's not me. Though people do say we look alike.
Oh my god.
What's with that face? You don't believe me?
No, not at all.
I really want to believe you, but even Granny Eve at the newsstand wouldn't buy that.
So you're not buying it. Then I guess I have no choice but to play my trump card now. Yeah, you're right. I am Astra Yal.
So, your trump card is just owning up to it?
You know, I actually think that being recognized is kinda cool. But I made a deal with my manager. She said when you're out on your own, you have to stay low-key and wear a disguise.
You think you put on a whole different, like, outfit if you want to put on a disguise, not fucking sunglasses.
That said, it's not like I was really breaking the promise. I did try to disguise myself, but your sharp eyes saw right through it. That's not on me.
Oh my god.
Anyway, back to the plan. Our next stop, Port Elpis.
Wait, Port Elpis? What plan is this? Weren't we going to just sign the poster and say goodbye?
That was the friendly, anonymous online friends version of the plan. But now, plans have changed. You know who I am, and you helped me escape from Lumina Square, which means you're now acting against Tops. An insignificant little video store owner kidnaps a superstar backed by Tops and ruins their important event. Looks like we're in this together now.
Is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Kidnapping a superstar? You're the one who... Wait, is it too late for me to send you back to Lumina Square?
Oh, it's too late. You're now officially invited to join me on my one-day escape plan. I'm gonna ditch work, run away to Port Elpis, and finally make my way to Reverb Arena. I'm really looking forward to going to Reverb Arena. I hear there's a really cool event happening there. But do you know how to get to Port Elpis and Reverb Arena? I couldn't seem to find them on the Metro map.
Yeah, but we don't need to take the metro. We can just drive there.
Great! I'm counting on you. I'm gonna go pop by the record store across the street for a sec. There's something I've been meaning to check out. Let me know when you're ready.
Without waiting for a response, Astra adjusts her sunglasses and strides toward the record store, as if those glasses really help hide her identity. Port Elpis? Reverb Arena? And there's an event going on? Well, since there's nothing urgent at the moment, guess no harm in taking a break right now. Oh my god, they still have me in immersive storytelling mode. I mean, I know I could just exit at any time, since we're technically considered done with Chapter 5. I'm guessing this is still the... Wait, let me look at this. I'm guessing this is the transitional period, like, in between Chapter 5 and then... Because, yeah, like, season... What was it? Like, Season 1 epilogue seems like it's a completely different thing. Wait, let me see. Oh yeah, complete special episode, astronomical. Oh, shut the fuck up! An astronomical moment. Leisurely, I'll just keep going until they force me out of immersive storytelling mode. It's an intro to Astra and then Astra story proper. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Are you looking for your own album? No, I'm looking for a record of, Jaron DeWin. Joran the Winter or Yoran? Again, like, I could never trust any name starting with a J, because like, I swear every single game is like a 50-50, whether it's a J or it pronounced like an actual, like the letter Y. Do you know him? Of course, he's huge. They have quite a few records of his here. I looked through them all. They have a recording of his last concert, but not the version I want. The poster behind her. I don't know what you're talking about. Is there a special edition? Something like that. This isn't part of today's plan, so I'll explain it to you next time. Are you ready to go now? Our next stop is Port Elpis. The sea breeze arrives first with a greeting, delivering clouds that seem small enough to swallow in a single gulp. Under the warm embrace of the blazing sun, the cries of seagulls mix with the sound of waves, churning out creamy white foam. This is Port Elpis. Upon entering the port, Astra excitedly dashes toward the fisherman's domain. Better catch up with her. Is there anything I need to grab here in the meantime? Fine. Oh my god, they're eating the French fries. So, yeah, okay. Look, someone's fishing over there, and they got all the right gear. Bet they catch tons of fish. Why is this bucket empty? The one next to it is full though. Hey young lady, are you making fun of me? Here comes a big one. This time it won't get, away. Did it get away? Did you get it? Oh, it doesn't matter, it's all about the journey. Oh, I missed this. It's been so long since I last went fishing. Oh, yeah, you're into fishing too? Yeah, I've tried a few times for work. Fishing is so fun and simple. All you gotta do is cast the line, count to 10 in your head, and give it a big yank to reel in the fish. What do you mean just count to 10? What? Count to 10? Grandpa Goo, we got a pro here. No, not even pros can do it that fast. Everything feels pretty similar, but I think something's missing this time. Something's missing? Bait? The rod? Or the location? I've been saying this spot isn't great. We've gotta go elsewhere. Oh, I just remembered. We're missing a guy here. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. Wait. Oh no. Back then, someone was waiting with the fish in the water. As soon as I cast the line, they'd hook a fish onto it. Bro. What? Are you fishing or filming a movie? Right, speaking of movies, you look a lot like that famous actress my friend really likes. Whoa, what's her name again? I knew those sunglasses were useless. I'm not her. She's not her. No, I think you are. I just remembered, it's Astra Yao. You... No, you can't be. I see, you just look a lot like her, but you're definitely not Astra Yao. Why do you say that? Oh, my friend calls Astra Yao the queen. No way a queen would be this energetic and laid back. You're doing a great job imitating her, but you're missing the essence. If you were the real Astra Yao, you'd probably kick over Grandpa Goo's bucket the moment we said you're not her, right, Grandpa Goo? Why are you asking me this? I don't give a hoot about some queen. She'd only get in the way of my casting. And if anyone dares to kick my bucket over, I'll kick yours right into the sea. Should I go kick that bucket just to prove I'm me? Then the fish shall remember you as the merciful queen. Oh, by the way, I see there's a lighthouse. Can we go up there? Why are you asking me? I don't care about lighthouses. Lighthouses only get in the way of my casting. See that guy down by the lighthouse there? That's McDunn, the keeper. You can go ask him. Alright, let's go. If the keeper's okay with it, I'd love to check out the view from the top. You wanna go up to the lighthouse? Sure, but the wind is pretty strong up there. And there's nothing worth seeing. Oh, of course there's something worth seeing. I have a feeling that's the best view in all of Elpisport. Wait. I have a feeling that the best view in all of Elpisport is up there. You really think so? I didn't think there were young people still into lighthouses these days. Alright, go ahead. Oh, thank you. Let's go up and see the seagulls. Astra quietly gazes out at the sea, deep in thought. Her lively expression fades as if she's returned to being the person on the posters. Just stand there watching her. What's wrong? Happy birthday to you. Today's your birthday, right? Yeah, that's right. Just for today. I don't want to sing for anyone I don't like, no matter what. And Eve isn't here when I need her. I know the bigwigs at Tops see a lot in me. I don't know those people in black suits. They just want to take me back to where I'm supposed to be. But I just want to be a little selfish today. Or rather, maybe I just want to see if I still have the guts to say I want to be selfish at all. Aw, seems like I'm not on your people seems like I'm not on your people I don't like list. Of course not. I'm really happy about all the decisions I made today, especially asking you to help. I'm pretty confident I could have escaped without a problem of my own, but it wouldn't have been this much fun. As a reward and token of my gratitude, you're my only audience today. I'm honored. The Queen. When did people start thinking of me like that? You're really different than how you are in your albums. Of course, work is work. It's different. Actually, sometimes I wonder if I've gone too far. Maybe this version of myself you see today is just a facade for self-comfort. I'm 1 year older now, but it feels like nothing's changed. Sometimes staying the same is just as important. I guess you're right. I hope I'll still have the courage to be this selfish on my next birthday. And of course, I'll need your help again then. The wind's picking up, so let's head back down. The next stop, and also our last stop today, will be Reverb Arena. Nah. Judge Boo. Oh, look at those Bang Boo over there. Wait, look, those Bang Boo over there seem to be doing something fun. Did you bring a translator? Now that everyone's here, it's about time to begin. I hereby announce that the monthly Astra Yao impression competition has officially begun. Impression of who? Oh, so it's real. I read about this on the internet, but I didn't think the participants would all be Bang Boo. Well, the participants were all human, but they couldn't make it. Apparently, they all went to Lumina Square for a meetup event. Oh boy, oh man, yeah, the meetup event. Woo! Yeah, best of luck to everyone meeting with, meeting Astra Yao. Yep. So they sent Bang Boo to represent them. Contestants, do your best for your master's glory. Let's begin with contestant number 1. It's showtime. Enna. That was perfect. What was it even trying to do? You didn't get it. It was clearly doing an impression of Astra Yao doing a Bang Boo impression. So, if I were to imitate a Bang Boo, it'd sound like this? Enna? A competitive opponent has appeared, but contestant number 1 is still winning, after all. No one understands Bang Boo impressions better than me. What in Eridu is the point of a Bangbu on a Bangbu impression? Wait. What in Eridu is the point of judging a Bangbu on a Bangbu impression? Next up is contestant number 2. They'll be imitating Ashley Yao's pose from her concert poster, hugging her knees in solitude. How's the Bangbu gonna hug its knees? The legs are so stubby. How the fuck? Look, contestant number 2 is bending over. Now it's standing up. Wait a minute, where's the knee-hugging pose in all this? I don't have knees! What a critical mistake! Pretty Boo's choice of poster sealed its fate. If it chose a lying down pose, it wouldn't have lost so badly. Now for our final contestant, contestant number 3, Stabu. Today, they're doing the impression of, oh my, it's perfect! The classic Ashley Yao outfit. Red, white, black, and yellow. Okay. Flawless! Is the outfit only about the colors? Wait. Can I enter this competition? Look at me. I'm wearing the same colors today. Classic Ashley Yao style. A new challenger appears, and yes, your outfit matches the criteria. Now I hereby announce the top 3 winners of today's competition. In 3rd place, contestant number 1. In 2nd place, our human contestant. In 1st place, contestant number 3. Ashley Yao can't even win a competition about her. Wait, hold on, why did I only get 2nd place? This must be rigged. Let me explain. I tell you with my professional and expert judgment, in terms of physique... What do you mean in terms of physique? You and contestant number 3 are practically identical, but contestant number 3 scored 99 points and you only get 98. What? Identical physique? And you lost 2 points because of your sunglasses. Ashley Yao doesn't wear sunglasses on the poster. I face palming so hard right now. No, on their album covers. And not in the car. Wait. And not in the car's trunk either. In the trunk? It was a scene for a movie. Well, if it's just the sunglasses, I guess if I take them off, I'll win, right? Determined to claim victory, Astra dramatically removes her sunglasses.
So, what's the score now?
Oh my god, Astra.
Now, the whole of New Eridu knows you ran away.
It's like a Mulan moment of like, now all of New Eridu knows you're here.
That voice.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and wear disguises? And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Wait. Who's Evelyn's voice actor? She sounds familiar. Wait, no, isn't it? Wait.
Didn't we agree you'd stay low-key and
Isn't
wear
that Elaine's
disguises?
voice actor in Daybreak?
And yet you've just gone and thrown away what little disguise you bothered with. Oh, it wasn't very effective anyway.
Voice actor. Wait. It's not listed on the wiki or the Behind the Voice Actors website? What? They don't list the... What? She declined to be credited? Oh, really? Oh.
Eve, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. The whole company is looking for you, and the gossip online is blowing up. All I got from you was, I'm heading to Reverb Arena with my online friend, and then you disappeared. Huh. You must be that online friend.
Hello. I'm her best online friend.
Yep, that's me. Currently ranked #1 on Chaotic Fried Rice's best online buddies list.
What? She even say it's nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm Evelyn, Astra's manager and bodyguard. We need to be on the same page for what's happened today. Astra's outing was a planned work event.
It wasn't a work event. I simply ditched work. I already told her.
All right. Then just remember, Astra left because of a personal emergency.
I also mentioned that I ran away just because I didn't want to perform for the bigwigs at Tops.
You really don't know how to hold back, do you?
It's Natasha's VA? Oh, really?
Okay, fine. Let's head back first. The car's parked over there. I'll take care of the rest later.
Actually, hold on. Let me check. Let me check something. Video games. Voices Natasha and Star Rail, and voices Elaine and Trezedebre. Oh! Elizabeth Maxwell. Oh. Also, Reina Versusia in Grand Blue vs. Rising. Oh shit. Huh. ASI. Okay. Oh, thanks for that, IMDb. Neat.
I don't want to go back, Eve. Not today.
I get it. It was my fault. I should have been there for you. But you still need to go back and give everyone an explanation. Not just to the company, but also to your fans. They're still waiting for you at Lumina Square. Are they also people you want to avoid?
Fine. Let's go back. I gotta go, Belle. Thank you for keeping me company today. I'll remember it forever. Bye.
Goodbye. And happy birthday.
Please wait. There's still a few things I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh, shit.
It's to keep everything a secret, right? Don't worry. You don't have to tell me that. I know what to do. Even if just for Astra's sake.
Yes, we need to keep it secret. But there's another thing. Thank you. I also want to thank you.
Aww.
I realized she was a little off this morning, but I had a special assignment as well, so I had to leave after dropping her off at the cinema. I planned to make it up to her after the event with a proper birthday celebration. But the next thing I know, I get a message saying she's heading to Reverb Arena. Lucky you were there for her. She's in a much better mood than she was earlier today. You've done what I couldn't. Thank you.
No need to thank me. I'm really happy to get this chance to spend time with her. I'll definitely treasure the memories we made today.
I need to go now. And please, everything we talked about has to stay secret.
What secret?
Why did you come back? Get in the car.
Just 1 sec! 1 sec, okay? There's something I forgot to tell Belle. I still owe you a signed poster. I'll remember. No, next time, I'll bring you an even bigger gift. Just wait.
In the end, Astra left with Evelyn by her side, but who knows? Maybe one day, you'll see them again. Well, I kind of missed out on their banners, so I mean, I'm kind of fucked for a bit. see. Asabahara or Haramasa. Okay, there. Soldier Zero Anby agent story. Okay. Now we're finally free from storytelling mode. Save for the rerun. We'll see how much I could save once I could get my hands on this heckin' W engine. If I could survive everything in between. This is the thing that has me despairing, like, getting back into a gacha, not having kept up with event stuff. Although, I guess on the other hand, there's like a lot of content I need to still clear that I could still get a whole bunch of pull currency for. But, yeah. Also, double checking real quick. Are there any standard S-rank W engines I should save up for if I want to grab any? Or should I just keep tossing all of these in for limited banner pulls here? Because, like, I've been kind of eyeing Soldier 11's W engine just as like either for Soldier 11 herself or filler for other attack characters that I might not have W engines for. Not 100% sure. Also, wait, what does this do? While off-field... You think I'd be better off with the pulls, to be honest? Yeah, because I guess on the other hand, if I fail, like, W engine 75-25s or whatever, I'm assuming W engines are still 75-25, right? Just like Lycons and Star Rail? They are? Yeah, like, I guess I'm also just, like, dump these in, and then if I fail it, I'd end up getting one of these anyway, probably. They can also drop in standard. Yeah, that is true. Actually, how many standard pulls do I have right now? Not enough for a 10 pull. And we are very far away from the standard selector, of which I'd only probably grab probably Lycon if I don't get him eventually. Or if I don't get him normally. Alright, we'll do a 10 pull before we do the Anby thing. So wait, sadly your main source of S-rank engines rip standard characters? Yeah, I've been hearing like M2 Rena, by the way. Like, so have pretty much all of them like heavily fallen off. Like, I hear Nekomata's like out of the bunch. Nekomata's in the worst spot. But I think out of all of them, like Lycon is probably who you'd want the most out of the 6 here. Maybe either Soldier 11 or not Grace, Rena maybe? I'm not 100% sure. Although with Rena, I think you want like
1, 2.
What was it? I think you want her M. Is it 1 or 2? M1 because like the banquet she sends out stay active for longer before returning. So I think like you want that at least if you want her to in a better position, like battle wise.
Handmade Rena at your service.
Grace is fine because Anomaly. Yeah, like I don't got shit for Anomaly, so I'd be happy if I got Grace actually. Well, down the line. Okay, I should stop delaying. Let's go convert the pulls and then just YOLO pull. W engine. Alright. Wish me luck. Fuck. Dude, all these A ranks.
What can this little old trucker do for ya?
Okay, I kind of failed one A rank, so next one's guaranteed. Okay. Kaleda, unfortunately, was always the worst.
I only handle technical matters.
Let's take a break.
Oh, I only have this is my M2 for Piper. Well, at the very least, I can fully overclock this now. Nice. Now the problem is, what do people use? Really?
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Okay. Now let's go... Anby. Trigger and Anby team up to investigate the whereabouts of Soldier 11. Oh yeah, I don't think I... Hold on, wait, with the agent stories? I don't think I did, Actually, is there a way to filter stories for characters, like, specifically without having to scroll through everything here? Oh boy. I'll say, wait, I think did I do all this? Yeah, I did do, Soldier 11's. Alright. Let's go.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
So your other standard estimates are Kaleda and Nekomata. Aw. You got all but Kaleda and Nekomata, but Cinema 1, Rena, and Cinema 3, Grace. Ah.
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We're colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Enter combat. Aww.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Number 0, Anby. Dun, 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 dun.
I like the little sound effect when you actually assign Anby to a team.
Standing by. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while. Number 0, Anby.
Hold on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my god. I see Anby still as silly as ever, even in this version. Let's see. Trigger. Hold basic attack to enter snipe. What the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, that's sick. Wait, so hold, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots When the skill hits an enemy, she gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger aftershocks. When aftershocks hit enemies, increased target effect stun damage multiplier. So basically, you want to open up with her, building up her meter, and then swap out to someone else to basically consume her meter with their own attacks, and then swap her back in again. And okay. When Trigger has Purge, other active squad members can activate her basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, when hitting enemies with a basic, dodge counter, special, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and haze. So let me see. Oh, so that's the effect that comes up when I see. Well, actually, no, you see her there already. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I see a similar effect with Polka and stuff when she has her Hunter state enabled. Okay. Yeah, but even before that little big thing there, yeah, Evelyn's like popping in and out there. Okay. And then when hitting enemies, oh, okay. So it triggers this one, accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks like EXs, assist follow-ups, or ultimates, triggers Harmonizing Shot Tartarus. Oh, okay. When hitting enemies with EX Special or Ultimate, Coordinated Support. Okay. Other active characters can trigger whenever they hit. With any attack, without consuming Purge, with no cooldown. Oh. Oh, okay.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
Holy shit. I've been seeing some of the gifs and clips and stuff, like when people are just booting over Trigger.
Adjusting for wind.
Down strategy.
Save your strength, Anby. Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Oh.
I'm on it. Off balance.
Through. The target's exposed.
God, it's so fun just using these two. Man, I wonder. Oh, wait, actually, wait. Let me check something. Oh, I'm in danger. Right. Trigger is literally the second phase of the patch. Oh, okay. So, yeah, fuck my pulls. Fuck. Fuck. I think I need to pick up the pace with, like, clearing out Hollow Zero and all the other archived events I need to catch up on. Holy shit, I don't have much time until Trigger's banner comes out. Vivian next patch day. I don't know shit about Vivian. Bro, we're under attack. I will. Oh. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're in the defense force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go dishing out vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing the military uniform like yours. That, with that, intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't seem to save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into a peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Oh.
That's... Soldier 11?
Is there anything around here, actually?
Take out that sniper!
I won't let you take her!
Wide open. In position. Resolve.
Show no mercy.
You're in what you deserve.
Increase firepower.
Engaging. Now you pay.
Copy. My bullets are one with the wind. Press the advantage.
Okay, now... Okay, I see that, like... I need to stop, or I need to cancel the chain attacks because it's disrupting when I need to spam my skill after using my EX there. See, amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Oh, wait, the lights indicate her emotions or something? I just noticed the change.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Silver's? Oh. Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you.
Oh. Yeah.
Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Nice segue into the cutscene here. Oh, right, the dialogue, right. It's me, sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave, starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Oh, wait. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11. Haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick a hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Cutscene more like... truly immersive storytelling. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever we talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What, there's more? I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like a new Astro Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through internet. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a... A young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Young woman holding a fried chicken burger? I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Well. Alright, I guess I'll either try to walk all the way over. Young lady. Oh. Man, the height difference. Although, oh wait, there's also the fact that we're standing on the bump in the sidewalk. Almost a head higher. You think she'd be physical element with all those physics? No, oh my god.
Hello.
Girl without burger.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on internet?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
Oh, the pink lights.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you see my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Alright, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. Talk to the proxies. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the Cunning Hares? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation and I don't want to drag the Cunning Hares into it. Oh, I see how it is. So, dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. You can't just bribe them with burgers! Anby. What? You can stay here for as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand. Thank you. I'd like to rest I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Go get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit. But I can't keep it from her forever, you know. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like for me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? Oh my god. I might pass by a store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, just like that. I've made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Okay, so we are just going as regular Anby. Oh, hello! Ah, I knew there's something here. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you, when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Testing for wind.
Copy that.
Ether vision activate.
Almost. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that. Recalibrating. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
From the same blueprint?
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Delivered by storks.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah. My jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game,
It costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No. I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Let me move it. Holding position. Copy that. This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Are one with the wind!
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Eliminating target.
Holding position. Fire support ready. Adjusting for wind.
Roger.
Time to pin them down.
Basic maneuver.
What? Oh.
Gotcha covered.
Wait, I didn't see a note.
Copy that.
There we go.
The target's weary.
Standing by.
Supporting position.
Oh.
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Inside a lab tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ugh, ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Oh.
Ugh, you're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Twiggy?
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Ah. Huh. Fucking anime camera angles.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey! What do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosted steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan. Yep, please provide support from outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know. Or I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans. What's her style? First, feign weakness. Before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
It's like the same thing when you select Soldier Zero Anby for Team Select.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11. Wakey, wakey! That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again.
Hello, Denizy. How you doing?
I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
God damn. Yeah, like she said, like without limbs or anything. Holy shit.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force.
These parts are quite messed up. We weren't expecting something like that. Yeah, I assume it's standard Hoyo affair with like just bringing in like some extremely dark ass shit like so suddenly. I mean, I knew that the story was gonna go in a darker direction with, you know, just given like the premise of it, but man, I was not expecting to see like an operating table with Twiggy here.
I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan? Captain Anby.
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Let's say no more. I've got it. You can activate.
Roger. Copy that.
I'll take point. Here. Adjusting for wind.
Art. I thought like... God, I am pressing the wrong buttons right now.
Get behind me. This bullet will reach its mark. Pin them down.
Fracture!
Fire the head. Show no mercy. I'll pierce right through.
Trigger's meter lasts for a while. Huh.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Aww. Old technology. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. Shop's barely changed? She's been here before? You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby follows Trigger to the video store. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. How is her condition? Stable. That's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Here, can we talk to... Okay. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Anby lowers her hand sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Hadin.
Hadin?
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Whoops. I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
The little pink lights on Trigger's face.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost.
Burgers?
I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
Even through the mask? Damn, that's some potent shit.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Oh yeah, how long has that this conversation been going on for? Because yeah, those noodles have been in that box for a while. God, it always surprised me just to see how fast, like, number 6 just, like, opens up the little screen on the door, and then immediately just snaps back to going back down. Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right, so we're billing it all on the Cunning Hares account. No. Oh. As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cunning Hares. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cunning Hares, so you must be Anby of the Cunning Hares. I don't get all philosophical on it. Whoa, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Ah, geez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. Oh! Damn. It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you get some rest for now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill. Electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, I didn't actually think you'd be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Uh-huh. Good night. You can't just leave the conversation like that. Ugh. Alright, final part here, but let me be right back for one quick second. I'll be back in about a minute or two, so sit tight, and we'll go finish the Anby story when I get back, so... give me a moment, everyone. Get up, stretch, get some water, snacks, whatever you're doing, yeah, and I'll see you then. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Let me get back in my seat. Also another sip of my water. Alright. I don't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably on a date together, right? You know, that probably explains the fan art I saw of like Trigger going out with Soldier 11 and then Anby just standing in between them. Like just awkwardly as like a third wheel. A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, you got date experience? That's kidding. I mean, given like the amount of invite times we sent to everyone on the daily, whether you're Bell or Wise, I mean, you might as well just be like going out on dates. Like, I mean, they basically, assuming they cap out every day, they go on like 3 dates a day, like on top of everything else they do. Like, god damn. They get around. Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Oh. Okay, now I feel I'm getting more context with that silly fan art. So like, Anby is just like awkwardly watching Trigger and Soldier 11 like just doing date stuff together and like, ah, okay. So this is how she's taking care of her. Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Bella and I are part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? Anby, like, you basically thrust Soldier 11 on us, like, to help her recover, and it's like, if you didn't want us to be part of it, you would have taken her somewhere else to rest up. I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. Oh. I just don't want to see that sequel. Well, we don't want to know the sequel, we want to know the prequel. Now, that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, look at Terminator. Like, Terminator 2 is like apparently well regarded. I mean, I still haven't seen it, I've only seen Terminator 1, but yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of good shit about Terminator 2. Yeah, and sometimes the second film was terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. Okay, what movies have gone on to become a trilogy where like the second one is considered bad, but third one is great? I don't think I've watched enough movies to know a trilogy series where it has that kind of reception. Second bad, third great? What movie series is like that? I can't think of any off the top of my head of the movies I watched. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you're even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust, and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hairs too. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? Uh-huh. I have something I want to say to them, before it all ends. Anby, with all the movies you watch, surely you know what you're saying is like a death flag. Belle. Huh? Boom, call it wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cop on my 5,000 Denny's. Tuh, you actually got it right, Belle. And there I was thinking it was premature to go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So, you two already contacted everyone at the Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I stopped to open up the shop, so do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Nope, I don't see any dialogue options with them.
Nicole.
Well, look who decided to come back.
But
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
whoa.
Oh?
Nicole?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cunning hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Oh, Billy! Hey, so you finally giving up your pay, right? Anby! It's so good to finally see you! I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Well, Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with a proxy this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose, so when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? Uh-huh. You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just some of the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked, but to be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool with a non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. We didn't say shit. Also, I just noticed the, Espresso, Cafe, Eridiano. white coffee and cappuccino. So white coffee is just more milk without the foam? Cause yeah, they have like the little bubbles there for like the milk foam. Ah, Nakamata! In the corner.
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, that Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear, my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nakamata.
Don't be. No thanking me.
Also, now that I'm hearing Nakamata again, well, like story dialogue wise, who's their voice actor? Sounds. Well, hold on. Sounds familiar. Hold on. Nakamata. Wait, not credited? Wait. Voice actors. Oh, here. Alice Himura? Let's see. Do I know any of these credits? Rising Shield Hero. Oh, English voice for Robin. Not that I would know because of... let's see. Wait, is that about it? Really? I thought... I might have heard her somewhere else as well. Hello, Usurp. Hello, hello.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Rebecca.
Here you go.
Yeah. Aww. Wait, why is the eye missing? A doll meticulously crafted by Nakamata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow meow. Huh.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nakamata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on,
Twin,
take
huh?
it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Oh my god, Anby.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
On Nicole's lap?
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somewhat feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two are walking toward the riverside. I see. Nicole? Thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun. And remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm going to Lumina Square. Oh, Doggo! There are the two lovebirds. With the chonker cat. God, I still can't get over how like the cats in Lumina Square is so fucking chonky.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Hmm?
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. I want to stay by the river a little longer. Okay, yeah, so... You know, it's kind of interesting how they don't mark the dialogue to actually move to the next location with, like, the little story marking here. I mean, it's not like there's actually anything to, stand around for. Bid farewell to the Proxy siblings. Aw, don't say it like that. You are finally back, Anby. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I saw some leftover carrot chips there. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. Bro, if only. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Anby, you're back. Camera angle. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else for you, if there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today too. Okay. Thank you, Wise. Huh? Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would have never dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Oh, she was here the whole time.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Ambitizinia?
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said,
Anna?
You were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
What? What do you think? Oh fuck me sometimes.
Take a guess.
Dang. Hallelujah.
I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
Oh my god. Well, did you execute me? Gee, let me check.
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Oh my god.
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Oh, the acoustic guitar.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Anby closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Aww.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean? Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business? There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right? Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family. Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it on to the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be. Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear? I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Alright, let's go. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0.
Ah, she got her outfit.
Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Yeah, I already know how to play Soldier Zero Anby, thankfully. Yeah, hold when you have enough energy. When you have like 3 marks, you can... Oh wait, additional damage triggers, aftershock, yep.
So, this is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby? I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. Their fighting style seems to have changed. Like, this new you is so reliable, Anby. The past me was reliable, too. True.
Oh, okay, there's a gap there.
The enemy's tough. Be careful. Orders received. No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed? I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Any other dialogue here? Okay.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Oh.
This is so weird. These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Huh?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
Oh.
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Oh, that's sick.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. What you deserve. Show no mercy. Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Felt good.
Target acquired.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
Counter! At least, I shouldn't miss it too often. This feels right. Warning! Counter! Counter!
Soldier 11, formation. What you deserve. Loyalty. The final blow.
I won't let you have it. Fire's ready.
Oh, that's sick.
Did I fail the combat test again? They told you I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
No, they both their hands holding the sword together.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Oh. No wonder she said it's heavy.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Roxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please,
Get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
Anby walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
You're the captain of Silver Squad, Anby. The way I see it, you've made the right decision here. The Anby I know would never compromise on her resolve just because of what someone else said.
You're right. I nearly caved there. What would I do without you? Thanks, Proxy.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings Proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
The Proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
Oh? Ah! Has Soldier 11... Oh wait. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry. I promise you. I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. Are you sure this won't cause any problems with Soldier 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on a sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Aw, don't be too down. I don't think they know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself. Absolutely not. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Yeah, you should discover that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I had to do that thing too, though. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you just disappears without a word again, then Nicole be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried. Worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise. Billy. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? Oh my god, Billy. I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I really am Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look, I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. You know, when are we gonna see S-Rank Billy? We need him in the old duds again. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive how you can still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? And where are you looking, Anby? I'm not, You're still an awful liar. Anby, welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you, and make sure that you're safe and sound. I already did! Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken with them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Wait, time out. Then we can rest easy for now, but then when can rest easy? Unreadable. Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I'll get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best. Just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before... Belle, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me. Your doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Oh! Now that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been recently? It might be fast if you just ask them directly. They were asking me why they haven't seen you around yet. They're up at 141 now. 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them?
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
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 Hadine's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hadine is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah.
Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store. For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Nom nom. The breading on the fried chicken today is so crispy. At first, I couldn't tell the difference. I thought as long as it was a burger, it was delicious. I thought as long as it was a burger. I was like, at long? It's like, bro, the amount of times I've seen, like, since I've come back is like a little bit silly. Now I seem to have become pickier. Is that a bad thing? Oh, it's been a while, Proxy. We were just talking a second ago! Though we never got a chance to properly discuss everything that happened back then. It's almost as if we're linked by an invisible thread of fate. But right now, of course, what matters right now is Soldier 11. We can talk about old days next time we get a chance. There's actually something that's been on my mind, Proxy. You've known both Anby and Soldier 11 for a long time, right? That's right. Although I can't see them with my own eyes, I can confirm that they have very similar appearances. That is the case, correct? They look the same! What, they look the same? I kind of wanted to say the same thing. Oh, did they also have an introductory event with Trigger that I missed out on when I wasn't playing? I assume so. Alright, time to leave the story. It's been 3,000 years. Man, all that story just for the one completion achievement. Now we have to go through all of the, what was it? All of this. Please select combat buffs? Oh. Wait, you had to select... Wait, you can also manually select the... cinemas? But yeah, from what I remember reading up, wait... Thunder's Cry... I'm pretty sure you want the cinema too. As far as I remember how it reads. While staying at the video store, Anby takes a commission from a certain someone with help from the proxies for putting them in contact. You love that you can ignore all these trials if you have a solid team, 2 unit plus cheerleader Anby.
Leave it to me, adjusting for wind. In position. Can't catch me. This'll cost extra.
Oh, God damn it! All the strength out there, fuck off!
Not so tough now. Take the shot. Recalibrating. Let's make it quick. Copy. Time to focus fire. The melody of combat.
That's the wrong button.
Not so tough now. Focus up.
Anby returns to Lumina Square to report to someone about the mission. Oh, actually, anyone? I know it's pretty empty around here. You're back. Have you already completed the combat mission? It's done, as you requested. You're truly dependable, and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxy not insisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay. Though we may have had a small conflict the last time we met. At least things turned out well. I remember Arasawa seemed to give you gave you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you just did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. Oh, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Tsukishiro Yanagi. It is intelligence from Tsukishiro Yanagi, an intelligence officer of HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Oh. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it was simply an error, but his actions of consecutively infiltrating 4 officers' offices, stealing access keys, and using them to view an archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in the Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at a Topps Pharmaceutical Corporation subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. Ah yes, it's like, they're working for this corporation under this name, or all these like... Ah, I see. It's just like in those suspense spy movies. Ah, yes. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are 2 things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there's a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy and buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Have you heard of me? Oh, well, don't worry, I don't know any details. I just heard some rumors. I am an intelligence officer after all. When we first met, I didn't even recognize you. Still waiting for the dialogue. You were so different from what the rumors said. Perhaps I should get some new glasses. Come on. Maybe I should have just done the RP walk and then just like slowly walk my way over to here. Right here. Please turn your face this way a little bit more. You're not done yet? My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you. Your cheeks. Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft. Finer than peach fuzz. With a delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries, an elastic feel full of collagen. Wait a second. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every piece of intelligence could be crucial. Yeah, surely. Also, wait, what's my... Oh, fucking hell, my headphones are stuck on my... Here, hold on. Ah, goddamn it. Fucking wires, dude. So, when the opportunity to collect intelligence is right before my eyes, please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself. In the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you've already taken a risk. Moreover, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. I thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my squad members, including my own. I know you will. Anby got the information she wanted from Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she still needs to gather more intel. Okay, still got a couple more things here. Wait, let me double check this. So when she uses her ultimate, she gets the Thunder Cry and can use the marking in her place. Okay. Also, can I switch around the ordering? Oh, thank God, it was annoying as fuck here.
My loyalty lies with the winner. Payment received.
Because I want to start off with Trigger so we can immediately build up the gauge and then switch to Anby and do all that stuff. And then, well, unfortunately Pokora doesn't start off with enough energy to immediately go into the Hunter state.
Looking for
Although,
intel?
wait, let me
or
double check.
hiring me for a job?
Oh, right, she's C0, which makes it even more annoying. But unfortunately, my Pokora isn't built up with skills or equipment, so I can't really do anything there. Like, just by default, this Pokora is better because she's properly equipped. Although, wait a second. You don't even have your own signature W engine? What the fuck? Like, even for a trial, you'd at least have your own, like, A-rank signature. Come on. So wait, EX, assist follow-up, chain attack. Yeah, wait, assist follow-up was... Oh yeah, assist follow-up was... Okay.
Looking for intel? Or payment received? Let's get to work.
Although this is a little awkward having two stunners on the team. To obtain the intel she needs, she agrees to help that someone. So she goes to collect observation data from a certain holo. Ah, filler episodes.
Here, recalibrating. Here. Have another! Engaging head on.
Now you pay.
I'll pierce right through.
Gotta keep the claws sharp.
Gonna recharge?
Oh, hell no!
What you deserve. You're in my Now you pay.
Let's make it quick.
Sound strategy. Now you pay.
Oh wait. Oh, I just noticed it says easy here, so I'm guessing the hard mode things, or yeah, there's a thing here that we need to unlock from doing these. Alright. Anby returns to 6th Street to deliver holodata information. Oh, hi Grace. Thanks, Anby of the Cunning Hairs. That holo has been a bit unstable recently, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. No problem. The proxy said that if I helped you out, I'd get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Have you seen it before? Someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine. Perhaps someone who might even look quite similar to me. Oh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. However, I think I saw them at the Turbo Remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me to ask Enzo about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. See, sorry I'm not great with faces. Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. But I won't have them do the forbidden fruit test. Forbidden fruit test? So you can remain their master forever. No, I'm just their mother. Customer wearing the same uniform as Anby. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy some equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization's discarded inventory. Sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Anby, now you're messing with me too? Turbo is an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, bamboo, and other home appliances. Nothing more. And if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical, that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers, huh? I don't even give a discount to Belle, or you could even ask her. Though, I remember that weird kid was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes of silver, or something like that. Do you really not remember where she might have gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace, wasn't there another customer here too? Huh? I remember now. It was like this, Anby. There was another regular customer here that day. Female high school student. Phone screen was cracked, and I helped her replace it, and applied a screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly. She left at almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information from her. Following the lead from Uncle Enzo, Anby tracks down someone who knew about what happened that day. Just as she expected, it was a familiar face. A school student. You're Anby from the Cunning Hairs, right? That's me. Enzo said that you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything and everything about her. Anything at all. I'm afraid that I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day, I had just left Turbo when my friend sent me some text. I looked down to reply and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Still, she kept talking about this Silver's Revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on internet. On internet? If you're interested, you can go check out internet. Thank you, Ellen. Then as agreed. Allow me to do you a favor. Are you really going to help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me, after this feels a little bit... You've already helped me a lot. I'm more than happy to... Growling. Hey, Seneca, how you doing? Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Huh. Well then, let me treat you to something, What would you like? Burgers, thank you. Wow, you jumped in fast. Rena definitely wouldn't ever make burgers. Cause it ain't elegant enough or something. Burgers are perfect. Very elegant. Eleganto. You guys can fight over it. But I'll be on Rena's side. Sorry. Is just one hamburger enough? Yes, it's enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me about the upcoming commission. It'll be a bit tricky, but, well, Belle said it definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid from Victoria Housekeeping. Got it? Got it. I am a maid. If they keep pushing ask why you're not dressed up as a maid, just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. I mean, combat maid? Let's go. It's just not that widely known because it's the newest trend among high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clocks. Oh my god. To repay Ellen for her intel, Anby needs to help her complete a combat commission.
I've got your back.
Number 0.
I am the
Standing by. Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
Recalibrating.
You're in right on cue. You're up. Roger.
Ether vision activate.
Not so tough now, huh? Light him up.
Show no mercy.
There goes.
The melody of combat. Supporting position.
It's time. Right over. Now you can.
The target's weary.
This prey is mine. No escape. Get ready. It's time.
You're in my sight.
Down strategy. Now, resolve. What you deserve.
Oh my god, the C2 is fucking crazy. You just get so many extra skill procs like at post ultimate. Holy burst. Bro. That's crazy.
Once the camera stops following.
The intel Anby obtained led her to a mysterious post on Internet. She must trace this to the source and stop Silver's revival. Jump cut montage and then... Oh, so that's how this whole thing works? Also, wait, why is this part locked? Is it for like the second half of the patch with Trigger or something? Or... Oh. Let's see. It's been a long time since we last spoke, old friend of the Crimson Sunset. Maybe I did, quite a bit, don't even remember. Something happened, I felt the need to find someone to talk to. Would it be okay if I came to see you? See you at your usual place. Ah! We got invites for Sokaku. Oh yeah, and I believe I need to do the... Yeah, now that we finished the Echoes of Silver thing, I can finally get the trust upgrade for Soldier 11. Wait. Ah, oh, right, because... No, that's for South. Oh, right, because it's only at late night that Soldier 11 we actually meet up with her. Also, wait, double checking. Yep, that's pretty much it. Okay. So yeah, there's the new main story, the drop rate up, Hollow Zero stuff. Oh yeah, this is the one with the combat missions with oh, no, not that one. The combat missions with everyone their exclusive gear. You know, it was a little bit weird, like doing the thing with Corrin and Astra with their exclusive gear, because like. With Astra, like, you just have her, like, laser beaming down enemies. I was like, wait, this is weird. Huh. Wait, why is it giving me the little blip for doing the angler thing now? Oh, is it a... okay. I noticed that he came out of the video store's main entrance. But it doesn't seem to be business hours right now. Did you buy the entire store? You can look at it that way. Ah, that's not important right now. I came here today to meet a proxy that I acknowledge, and a friend. A trusted friend whom I'm not afraid to show my vulnerable side to.
Yesterday, for the first time, I said no to a task assignment from my superiors. It was an important mission. If completed successfully, it would be highly beneficial for my promotion, but I turned it down.
So wait, seems like the warm-up portion is before the part of the story when Anby contacted Trigger? Oh, man, the story layout's like a little bit confusing.
Why did you say no?
Or in terms of like how they presented for the player to do. Because we went through the whole Echo Silver story, and then the warm-up thing is supposed to be, I guess, like what you said, before contacting Trigger. That's kind of weird how that's laid out and shown to the player. I mean, they did say, although I don't know, like the way they labeled it. Yeah, I know. I can't make heads or tails of like the structure there.
Because I don't trust myself anymore. It seems due to certain past events. My memory has been pretty unreliable lately. I'm worried in my current state. I might mess up the mission. I even applied for indefinite leave, but it wasn't approved. Seems the Defense Force still needs my skills. I should be happy about that, right? Why then am I unable to smile? I don't know what's happened to me. It feels like I'm sinking deeper into a haze. Trigger seems to know. But when I asked, she seemed uncomfortable.
I can somewhat empathize.
I know. Crimson Battlefield Dusk. I know you know something too. But I'm not here to press you for answers. I don't want you to look at me with such a troubled expression, because I need you.
Huh?
You've probably helped me countless times. We must have gone through so many adventures together, and solved problems as partners. You might even say you saved my life. Maybe that's why, when I look at you, I feel this unexplainable attachment. I know you know me, and that's enough. I don't have to figure myself out. Having you is enough. Can I entrust myself to you? I need to know that when I'm by your side, I won't mess things up. I can fight without worrying, because you won't let me become some useless soldier.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I've always trusted you, and I always will.
You must be an idiot, trusting someone like me. If I were you, I wouldn't trust someone who can't even remember things right. It's just asking for trouble. Perhaps we both are. So, if it's not too much to ask, can you promise me 2 things? The first thing, please keep in touch with me, and make use of me whenever you can. Fighting is all I'm good at. If I can protect you and be of use, it makes me feel like I matter.
Easy enough. All right, I promise.
The second thing, I don't know how to bring this up. I forgot your name. Can you tell me again?
I'm Belle. From now on, we're friends. Wait, scratch that. We're already friends, aren't we?
That's a good name. I used to have a name just like yours, but none of that matters now. I swear, I won't forget your name this time. Sorry. I can't write things down so I don't forget. I'm with the Defense Force, after all. I can't risk my notes falling into a traitor's hands and being leaked. So...
Are you saying you might forget everything I said today? Well, I guess it can't be helped. But it's okay if you forget. I'll remind you as many times as it takes.
Please, don't say things that make me want to rely on you even more. I already rely on you too much.
Oh. Alright then. Alright, Soldier 11. And then wallpaper. Actually, let me see. What does the wallpaper look like? Ah, just her hanging by the... Ah, okay. Achievement, Agent Trust. Always been faith in. Wait, what's it still? Oh, it's still notifying me about... Oh, it's still notifying me about the other events and shit. Let's see, what do we do now? Oh, right, okay. So we finished Chapter 5, the Anby story. Let's continue doing... Let's go continue, Hollow Zero stuff. Even so, I have to hereby state my position. It's not wise to just let them get away with their style of doing things. Huh, I actually don't hate you complaining about things we can't change. At least it's better than just following orders from start to finish. As if hearing footsteps approaching, Ray looks over here without finishing her subtle evaluation. Huh, she's here. Hi, Miss Independent Investigator. How are you today? Worried about business? Isn't that great? Well, here's some good news for you then. Ninva's ether activity has recently been surging, with sightings being made in previously unreported areas. This has led to rapid expansion in the scope of withering, and the number of ethereals that activated by the pollen is rapidly increasing by the hour. No, by the minute. Sounds exciting. Therefore, a new round of Operation Reaper must be performed to cut Ninva's activity and suppress the spread of withering. Swords to plowshares, that's the origin of Operation Reaper. Otherwise, with Ninva as the radiation source, multiple areas within Hollow Zero could be activated simultaneously, which a defense force can never allow to happen. Don't worry, it's not the first time. Ninva cannot be completely shut down, and the exchange of gifts between the Outpost and Miss Ninva is not about to stop in the foreseeable future. Or put another way, it's just time to weed the garden again. Although this kind of weeding is just a little dangerous. Is it right to outsource work if it's dangerous? What a coincidence, they're here! Go, and let the person who named you speak. You follow Roland's gaze to where two familiar figures appear on the observation deck overlooking Hollow Zero. Aww. Sugishiro Yanagi, a Deputy Chief of Hollow Special Operations Section 6. And this is a member of Section 6, Asaba Haramasa. If you recall, we shared an unexpected collaboration recently. We meet again, Captain. Ah, yes, I remember. So then, let me fill everyone in on the situation. I'm not sure how much you know about this operation. We're going to weed the garden, right? Yes. This involves dangerous ethereals, and Operation Reaper is something that the HSO and the Defense Force regularly cooperate on. This time, Section 6 is taking point for the HSO, while we hope to engage your independent investigation squad to join in Phase 1 of this Operation Reaper. Phase 1? We're splitting this operation into two phases. First is the pursuit and eviction exercise, in which Ninva, who has been running rapid past several observation areas, must be driven back to a predetermined attack location, the Garden. The Gardens? No, just kidding. Then, an assault will be launched upon the Garden, with more than 16 combat units deployed at once to continually suppress Ninva and perform an all-out curtailment of Ninva's activity. So it's a battle of attrition. You could say that. In any case, the goal is to reduce Ninva's activity to below the level 2 warning indicator, so that she cannot leave the garden within a controlled period of time. Asaba and I will be in charge of eviction in Phase 1. Once we track down Ninva, we'll force her into the garden as soon as we can. I think I know what I need to do. You're very clever. Phase 1 requires units capable of exploring and pathing inside the hollows, and during our last unexpected collaboration, your team's Bangbu performed exceptionally well. And Dr. Ray also told us that your squad's abilities go far beyond even that. That's why, if you don't object, we'd like to enlist the help of your team in the following eviction operation. No objection here. Thank you for your understanding. Otherwise, as per Chief Miyabi's instructions, I would have to enroll you in our service. I told you Captain Bell would agree. Who doesn't want to be compensated for forced overtime? Hearing Asaba's speech, Sugishiro frowns in silence before turning to Roland and Ray. Captain Roland, Dr. Ray, do you have anything else to add? Seeing as Chief Hoshimi has pulled everything together, I have nothing more to add. He didn't, but I do. Ninva's long-distance movement patterns have been recorded in the literature before, but scant video or physical evidence remains. Apparently, while she's moving, the way Ninva produces seeds and constricting vines, plus the accompanying behavioral patterns of hornets, can all change. Got it, depends on the situation. Depends on the situation? That means you'll never miss any situation that's worth recording, right? That's the spirit. Dr. Ray, I understand your intent, but our top priority is driving away Ninva. And I'm pleased that our captain, Captain Sir, here understands that. Okay, but Captain Bell can definitely handle it, right? Just let me help out a little without compromising the combat operations. I'm counting on you. It's time to prepare for combat. Regular Hollow Zero investigations are incomparable with this campaign. Please choose your personnel carefully. Are you talking to me? Roland returns to returns to the command tent without saying a thing. With Ray shooting a surreptitious wink in your direction before leaving. What a strange combo. Unless it were a movie, in which case, classic. They got allocated overtime. With your temperament, you should be thanking her. Otherwise, we'd be the ones that Dr. Ray is looking for. But you definitely turned it down, right? Wouldn't you, Deputy Chief? No, it's not a bad thing to do a small favor for a future favor. Oh, okay. Hello, Miss Independent Investigator, and Miss Special Dispatch Officer. You can just call me Soldier 11. No problem. I'm not a big fan of red tape anyway. You're here to inquire about the investigation into this Bangbu, aren't you? Well, I just so happen to have a few interesting results for you. I'm all ears. First off, regarding this Bangbu's identity, it's called number 4412. The HIA recommended it. Over the past year, it's been doing hollow guidance work and rescues. It's extremely capable. However, I discovered that its serial number had been forged. Judging by the original serial number, it once belonged to White Star Institute, and logs indicate that it disappeared about 18 months ago on the eve of retirement. You have exactly 10,000 jades we're to look at. I forget how much I have saved up right now, waiting for Casterus. And the last case it worked on was the failed Apregio Fault exploration plan from a couple years ago. Wait, then that means this Bangbu... Exactly. It must have visited the investigation station at the bottom of the surface fault 2 years ago. It might just know more about the surroundings here than we do. In theory, once the investigation was shut down, it should have cleared all sensitive data before its retirement. However, it escaped and secretly retained copies of its memory banks. Anna. Please don't delete my memory. I didn't mean to run away. These memories are very important to me. I have things I have to do. It seems like it's having a hard time. Come on, don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. I'm not some cold-blooded mad scientist. Rules are rules, but this is an outpost and taking care of Hollow Zero is top priority. Everything else is negotiable. Well, if this kind of behavior were to occur within the ranks of the Defense Force, of course, it would be considered an unforgivable betrayal. But number 4412 is not a soldier, and while it might be my subordinate right now, I do not have the authority to punish it. Great. Looks like we reached an understanding. So, number 4412, if you can confess, you won't be punished as harshly as you imagine. And Anna, I understand, I'll tell you everything. My master at the Institute was, Alone Mystic. She was a researcher in that advanced team you mentioned. On my last day, my master was carrying out a mission and was supposed to take me out with her, but she did something really strange and left me outside the hollow. And just as she was going to leave, she told me, oh yeah, I still got a voice recording of that time. I'm sorry for giving you this name. From now on, please, forget about me. Huh, that's a strange thing to say. Sounds ominous. And then she never came back. I asked around about her everywhere, but I'm just a Bangbu. Nobody told me what happened. Everyone just said she was missing. Then later on, I learned they wanted to delete my memory and send me somewhere else to work, so I fled. My master, something must have happened to her. I have to know what happened to her. Why she said that to me. And so I can't lose my memory now. Hey Asilfo, thank you for the raid. Hello. How was stream? What were you doing earlier? Then later on, I landed this job with the HIA. Once I learned about the Apregio Fault being investigated here, I figured out a way to return. You playing some Star Rail? Oh, nice. Catching up. Excuse me. Catching up with the story. I don't mind if you delete my memory banks, so long as I've investigated what's happened to my missing master. It really is impressive for a bank boot to have such determination and awareness. But number 4412, it's not because you're a bank boot that nobody told you the truth. It's because nobody actually knows what happened. I heard in that incident back then, the survivors lost their memories. Correct. Very severe corruption mainly impacting the brain. Due to vast data losses deep in the fault, we can only speculate from their injuries that they encountered a dangerous Ethereal's attack. It's a miracle that they survived. Any investigation into the cause of their accident is beyond the scope of this mission. However, there are plenty of question marks around the accident back then, and if the cause is not identified, then the fault will always pose a safety hazard. Miss Ray, seeing it as it has experience exploring around here, it should be able to help us out. Can it stay with my squad? Of course. You guys can take it, and I'll report things to the Institute. I'll fight to get it dealt with in a favorable manner. Thank you very much. I'll do my best. Crimson Soul Hunter. Now that everything has been taken care of, we should be ready to head off. Next up, we have to go into the old observatory area. Our primary target is still the investigation of the rebels' mechs, but I trust that there are plenty of clues left behind there by the advance team. Wait, what do you have now? See, I found some interesting things in the Institute database. Should we go to the Lost Void again? Check Ray's research log. Wait, was it here? Oh, whoa. Hold on. My mouse just went off my monitor for a second. Okay. It is recommended... Oh, wait, what? It is recommended to complete commission tracking down clues before taking this commission for the best experience. Would you like to unlock dancing on strings in advance? Wait, tracking down clues? Just playing the game, of course. You have to play story. See, Apregio Fault. Oh, right. There were. Oh, right. There were these things. Hello, Silent. How you doing? God, like my Hollow Zero like quest progression is so scattered. There's so many like different aspects of like quest lines that I'm like in the middle of. Oh right, I forgot this was this is here. Alright, sure. So I walk around the town with an agent door. I think Belle's perfect already. I've kind of messed around with walking around with other agents. I don't know. Not sure who I prefer more of, like whether just Belle or running around with like any other character. I'm not sure. I'm conflicted. Let's see what's useful in here. Reduce decibels for an ultimate, increase decibel limit. Inflicts daze and anomaly proficiency. Oh, okay, it's probably that one. When stun or inflicting disorder, the agent randomly draws 3 to 6 times from the 6 buffs, or from the 6 buffs. Oh, I'll equip this one for now. What? Oh, come on! I already did my fucking runs here and getting tutorialized because I didn't do the quest. Here's the marker for your current location. Subsequent areas with the spatial fissure. Yeah, I already did a whole bunch of runs. The map is very important. Have you played Slay the Spire? So assisting Bang Boo. Yep. What route do we take though? Let's go left. Oh, these are allies. Anomaly. I didn't realize we actually had allies like over here. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh.
No escape.
Like that?
Oh, I'm out of energy.
Nice work, Bernice. Out of the way. Hey.
Level 2. When defeating a stunned enemy with an anomaly, the agent's attack is increased in the hollow during the run. Oh. I don't remember how price difference works. How much do I have? 1,600? Because I don't think I encountered this node that often. Burners can hold attack to apply a burn when she's when out of energy. It eats their fuel meter instead. Oh. The Ethereals ambushed me. I was looking for trinkets and nearly got myself killed in the process. Are you okay? No worries, I'm completely fine. My collection's intact. Interested? Here, this one's for you. Wait, what the fuck? Gold and red prompts will no longer appear for 2 battles, but when purified, increase damage from anomaly. Bro, that's some hardcore mode shit. Oh fuck me. I'm just gonna have to get a feel for when to evade, because I'm pretty sure you can still evade, you just, you know, like I said, you just don't get the prompts. That's just normal gameplay when playing on high ether activity. Oh, is that like a default thing? Like, with one of the things to select? Also, wait, isn't my... Oh, no, never mind. You must be the independent investigator officer Ray mentioned. Be careful, Ethereal's around here acting super weird. What do you mean? They're strange. Before we only needed simple bait, and they charge right at us. We're able to surround them and eliminate them one by one. But this time they completely ignored our tactics. Instead, they seem to be deliberately playing with us, even ambushing our reinforcement squads. It's almost as though someone was directing them. In any case, stay safe, many of our reinforcements have been ambushed. How's the situation? Frontline is likely still in the thick of it, with considerable casualties. Although reinforcements have been called, they may be blocked by the Ethereals on their way. They will stay here to intercept and snipe any nearby Ethereals. Stay safe out there. Sign comes up, retreat and head back to the outpost. Increase days by EX attack. When launching ultimate... we'll go with this one. Well, if we go here, we get an extra battle. Part of the difficulty system in Lost Void. And final part of Withering Garden. Somebody wounded. Be more spirited. What do you think? I'll get Rosonium. I want to get the new. I know, with like this is story, should be easy enough. I just take this for the entry. Oh my god!
Oops, sorry.
When attack, press dodge, break free, EX. There we go.
The final act begins now.
Wait, what am I? Oh, no, up there, isn't it?
Want some more? I'll make it painless.
And here!
Oops, this hard.
Time to heat things up! This party is just getting started!
There's no retreat now. How do you like me now?
What are you doing here? Are you independent investigators? You need to get out of here now! Something's really wrong around here. Go back to the outpost and tell Captain Roland we need reinforcements! Those ethereals, they're...
Calm down. Roland sent us to find you. Are you a member of the rescue squad? What happened here?
A talking bamboo? So you're the captain of the independent investigation team that Officer Ray mentioned. The ethereals. They ambushed us. We were following the clues left by Officer Ray. But as we approached this area, we heard a sudden scream nearby. We headed in that direction and found a soldier with a wounded leg. When he saw us, he desperately signaled for us to retreat. We went to help without realizing what was going on. An ethereal appeared from behind the ruins, standing there facing us. And a second one. A third. That was when we realized we had been surrounded. Those ethereals used our injured comrade as bait to lead us into a trap.
Ethereals using an injured soldier as bait? How is that possible?
Exactly. It's almost like they were intelligent. I consider myself a veteran, but in all of my years of service, nothing has ever sent shivers down my spine like this. Anyway, we must report this to Captain Roland immediately.
You're right. We have to inform Roland. You should head back now. We'll handle the rest.
What? We haven't found Officer Ray yet.
I'll take over the rescue. That's an order from Roland. You have to hurry back and report what happened here, or things will get worse in Hollow Zero.
Understood. I salute you, ma'am, on behalf of the Defense Force.
After these surviving soldiers evacuate, the two siblings discuss the situation that the soldiers described. Uneasy.
Belle, what that soldier just said, how is that even possible? It's like something straight out of a horror movie. These ethereals' behavior is becoming increasingly odd. Perhaps Ray noticed something, which is why she was so insistent on investigating the area with abnormal ether activity. In any case, we'd better stay on our toes.
There we go. Oh god, yeah, we still have like 2 more floors to go through. I still really have a lot of little fun just like running around as Eos. So silly. You know, there's one thing that I appreciate too with the movement. As you're turning around, you can see like Eos like lean in the direction that you're trying to turn in. Like just like the subtle sway, like to the left or right. Gear, time, or Resonium? Let's go with time. Not sure which one you prefer to do depending on the rewards.
No,
that just doesn't with the
you're the prey.
ultimate.
No escape. Sure.
See, I got my RNG here for the 5 cargo trucks here. Or trunks. Let's see. Good opportunity. Business opportunity? Let's see. Looking for someone. Saw the missing one before. Kept mumbling while investigating some abnormal zone. Ventured deep into Hollow Zero by herself. If you want to find her, better be mentally prepared. How do we do some business? Increase the amount of coins you obtain. When entering a store, there's a 10% chance to obtain 2 free items, but cannot be refreshed. Let's just scale up money. Thank you, good sir. And here... yeah, I think we go time travel. Okay, it doesn't matter which one we go to at this point.
I'll make it painless. Here's a taste of the abyss. Want some more?
Hey! Let's have some fun!
Ask about Ray. So you're looking for a missing person? She did exchange some goods with us, said something about conducting an investigation. You don't know much more about that. If you're looking for her, better bring supplies. Energy regen is reduced, but decibel is increased. Oh, yeah, I kind of just wanted just for the entry, since it's a new thing. Wait, hold on real quick. Okay. I'll go grab it. Daze, cover, shield. All attack is reduced when inflicting stun or attribute anomaly. Actually, let's go buy this one first. Fusion. AoE and damage are increased. Ah, fuck it, let's just buy everything. When launching ultimate, crit rate increased, days. I think we could just buy out here. And I think we have room for one last refresh? Yes. There we go. See, Master, I read the data storage device here. There's an additional encrypted file inside of one uploaded by Ray. The style of encryption is fairly simple speculation. Ray left it for us intentionally. Could we decode it? This must be the clue Ray mentioned. Any chance you could decipher the video data fairy? Master, while you're busy chatting, I decrypted the password and extracted the video data. Speculation, this might be a combat video recorded in the Hollow Zero. Moments later, Fairy plays the stored data and a familiar figure appears on the video. Oh, wait, Miyabi. Thank you for accepting my investigation request, Miss Miyabi. It's truly a personal career highlight to enlist the help of a Void Hunter. Let's skip the pleasantries. What's the mission? It's a simple investigation of the Ether Anomaly Zone, commonly referred to as the Lost Void due to the frequent disappearances of investigators in the area. The ether fluctuations there must have been, or have been, quite unusual as of late. They seem to be synchronizing with the frequencies deep within the Hollow. If we deploy a large-scale force for the investigation, prolonged operations may only serve to attract more ethereals and cause unnecessary trouble. That's why we need someone like you, a powerful solo combatant, to smash through the ethereal ranks and collect ether samples in a short amount of time. Sounds simple enough. It barely qualifies as practice for me. All I need to do is slash my way through. That may be an overly simplistic summary, but it doesn't matter as long as the goal is achieved. Here are some gadgets for you. They might come in handy. Exclusive gear. So wait, replace dash attack. When knocked back or launch, she can use dash attack to restore HP and get some iframes. When activating the 6 stacks of Fallen Frost, when doing a basic attack, gains decibel levels based on charge. Ice Fire, take frost damage dot. When triggering break, re-inflict. Okay. After triggering Frostburn, EX Special will not will not consume energy. When attacked by enemy, automatically dodge.
Are you bored?
Anything else here? Okay.
No room for mercy. Weakling.
Victory, the only option.
Oh. So wait, if you hold or dash. Oh, cool.
It's over.
You're done. Scatter.
Press forward. Weakling.
Purging slash. Yeah.
Look at those numbers. Something isn't right up ahead. That familiar ether disturbance. It feels similar to the Dark Wall. I'm afraid the investigation has to end here. What do you mean, Chief Miyabi? Anything involving the Dark Wall must be reported before we proceed. This is an agreement between Void Hunters. So this place is similar to the Dark Wall. And what was that about a Void Hunter agreement? Miss Hoshimi, what exactly... I'm merely stating my judgment. Due to prior commitments, I cannot get into details. I see. In that case, let's call off the investigation for now. I'll find alternative methods to continue. But after playing the store data, the two siblings discussed the video they just saw.
We should practice the blade. You strike first.
We should practice the blade.
I didn't expect Miyabi to be involved in this. So she was the one who discovered that abnormal ether zone. But why didn't she go investigate? And what's this agreement between Void Hunters?
I feel like a lot of things aren't adding up. We'll have to find Ray and ask her.
The place in that recording is probably the abnormal ether zone Ray wanted to investigate. If we can get there, we might find some trace of Ray.
Fairy, can you find the approximate direction of the abnormal ether zone based on the ether activity in this area?
Of course, Master. While you were leisurely watching your videotape, I have already scanned the surrounding ether activity. I will utilize the landmarks that appeared in the video to guide you in real time.
That was fast. Good job, Fairy. I'll let the extra electric bill charges this month slide for now. You better get going, Belle. Let's find Ray.
Goofy ass sound effect. Oh, okay, just straightforward. Oh my god, I got the... I can't tell. This is supposed to be the effects of like the expertise points I put into, right? I'll take all the gear coins. See. This supply station has so many goodies, still usable once you give them a good clean. Are you from the association? Whew, we'll take this. You never saw me here, you got it? Aw. Deal more damage, but take more damage. Sure. Flawless. I can do this flawlessly.
No escape. Courage is power. Knowledge is too.
Drink full and we're home.
Ready! I won't budge! Even one step!
Let's see. EX does more decibels, days. Attacks against enemies with less half HP do more damage.
I knew you'd be the first to find me. Guess taking that chance worked out. But I didn't expect you to get here so quickly. Maybe it's because your bamboo is so short that those guys didn't spot you. Makes sense. Having an appearance that doesn't stand out is a survival advantage in Hollow Zero.
I can't believe you're cracking jokes right now. Are you hurt? If you're okay, let's hurry back to the outpost.
Don't worry. I'm more or less in one piece. I can't go back to the outpost yet. I have unfinished business here. You're the only person I can count on now. My most trusted independent investigation team captain.
I have a bad feeling about this. You're not assigning me more work, are you?
Relax. You'll be well compensated. As for what I need help with, it's a little complicated. Did you see the recording I left you before you came?
You mean the investigation that Miss Hoshimi Miyabi was part of?
That's right. Not too long ago, I commissioned Chief Miyabi from Section 6 to track Nineveh's movements.
Oh, Nineveh.
And she stumbled upon an abnormal ether zone. However, she realized that the abnormal zone seems to be connected to the Dark Wall. And she decided on her own to stop the pursuit.
The Dark Wall? As in the one at the very edges of the city?
That's the one. The same dark wall that was pushed back by 3 Void Hunters working together. I never expected that this abnormal ether zone in Hollow Zero would have something to do with it.
Oh, I did not mean to press skip. Oh, thank God.
It's like someone intentionally diverted our attention away from the anomalies at the edges of the city, steering all monitoring and research efforts toward Hollow Zero. That night, I couldn't sleep, so I used some workarounds to access the Institute's confidential database and started comparing fluctuation patterns of the Dark Wall and Hollow Zero. Some of the observation data reports were rather ancient, dating back to the founding of the city. They even seemed to be related to the first generation of Void Hunters. But when I tried to download the data, you'll never guess what happened.
What happened?
All the data I was looking at got locked, and at the same time, I received a blank email.
Blank email?
Yep. Completely empty. But I think it was a warning to stop digging. After that, my internal account at the Institute started getting frequent error messages. It felt like there was some sort of background program scanning all my research. Meanwhile, the abnormal ether zone in Hollow Zero kept expanding. At that point, I couldn't trust the Institute anymore, at least not the higher-ups. To find answers, I entered the Hollow myself to obtain first-hand data, and I decided to contact you.
So, what do you need me to do?
Finding the truth can wait. Right now, we have a more pressing issue. If my hunch is correct, the Ethereal's abnormal behavior is orchestrated by some powerful being behind the scenes. I'll explain the details once I have the Hollow observation data from here.
For now, we should retrieve the Hollow observation data nearby. There's an observation point I previously set up nearby. I need to analyze its data to confirm whether my assumptions are correct. The area is swarming with Ethereals though. We'll need to deal with them quickly. Anything else around here? No.
The final act begins now.
done. Let's make this quick.
Being happy's what counts. Ready for a fiery feast? I'll keep it
Can't
burning.
see shit in the corner here.
As expected. The results match my previous estimates exactly. I did some calculations before entering Hollow Zero. The results showed that the ether activity here would peak soon. When that happens, it might draw in that powerful being. I'd say its threat level might be on par with Nineveh. No, perhaps even tougher to deal with. After all, it can manipulate ethereals as its pawns, causing them to behave unpredictably. And that's what's been catching us off guard.
No wonder those ethereals seem smarter. Like they're starting to grow brains. But what's this entity after anyway?
Its goal is likely to increase the ether concentration here, to set the stage for its own descent.
Descent?
Yes. Just like how some fish can only survive in salt water, that entity needs the surrounding ether to be active enough to move from the depths of Hollow Zero to the outer areas, increasing the number of ethereals to amass ether. That's what the entity is trying to do. It'll make its descent when the ethereal population peaks and the ether activity is at its highest. But it's not too late yet. If we can lower the ether activity in this area by eliminating ethereals, we can stop it from manifesting and force it back to where it came from.
Eliminating ethereals. Now that's a job I'm more than familiar with.
This is why you're my most trusted, independent investigator. So easy to work with. Now that we're on the same page, let's get ready to move. The data shows that entity is fast approaching.
Let's see. Increase dodge count. Generate a shield. Days.
Okay.
Alright. Let's go buy this. Additional strike will trigger once more after a delay. Alright, I'm out of money. Oh. Oh, it's converting them into... Oh.
No escape. Now, you're the prey. Want some more?
Like that?
I'll keep it burning.
Hey!
Let's make this quick. Here's a taste of the abyss.
I did not.
The pressure's on. The final act begins now.
Anomaly playstyle is interesting.
Unbelievable. Oh, we actually did it. The surrounding ether activity is dropping rapidly. That entity actually backed off. But, oh, it disappeared so quickly. If only it had stayed a little longer, I could have gathered more data. What's with that look? Relax. I'm kidding. If it weren't for your timely arrival, I'd probably be ethereal Chow by now. Thank you, my most trusted independent investigation team captain.
The unbearable weight of trust. Could you give me something less intense next time?
Well, even if you say that, an ace like you is someone I call on only in a crisis. Just like this one. To be honest, I had anticipated that the abnormal ether activity might bring trouble, but I didn't expect it to be that particular one. If I'm not mistaken, that corrupted being is the one labeled Geppetto in the database.
Geppetto? That's its name?
Yeah, that's the boss fight I took 15 minutes to do when I was doing some off-stream runs. Like, holy shit.
I believe so. I found some of its records when I hacked into the database. A lot of details match the data we just collected. Seems like the higher-ups at the White Star Institute know more than I thought. Perhaps I can access more info if I curb my rebellious streak and act like the obedient little researcher they want me to be.
Curb my rebellious streak.
Wait, you hacked into the database? No wonder you got a warning.
Hey, it was for research purposes. Maybe my methods were a bit extreme, but the results were good. And I even got details on Geppetto. You see, that's what we call the end justifies the means. The fact that I'm still standing here chatting with you after hacking into the database says a lot about the higher-ups' attitude. They still need me to handle things in Hollow Zero, so they're turning a blind eye for now. Bringing back data on Geppetto will make me more useful to them. As for the connection between Hollow Zero and the Dark Wall, I should probably wait until things calm down before looking into it further. Plus, those files on the first-generation Void Hunters really intrigue me. Why would the Institute lock those documents down?
What exactly did you see in the database? I want all the details.
Unfortunately, it was just bits and pieces. I'll need time to work through it and verify it. I'll let you know once I have concrete conclusions. After all, there aren't many people I can trust these days, you being one of them. Don't worry. I'll tell you as soon as I have more information. My most...
Okay, you keep saying my most trusted independent whatever captain.
Wait, what are you planning to do? Don't tell me you're gonna hack into the database again.
Oh, don't you worry about it. I'm simply planning to return to the outpost and do some perfectly normal research. But just the thought of having to deal with all those questions and paperwork once I get back is giving me a headache. And since I went into Hollow Zero without permission, the higher-ups will be furious. Even if they don't fire me, I'll be writing self-reflection reports for a month. Ugh. All I want is to analyze the data on Geppetto. I don't have time for all that. Oh, by the way, do you happen to have a self-reflection report template I can use? If you do, please send me a copy.
Self-reflection template?
No way. I'm not writing that for you.
All right. I was just joking. I'll have my Bang Boo take care of trivial stuff like this.
Oh my god.
It's used to working overtime after my training.
What, is the Bang Boo just gonna, like, write the report in all, like, the Ennas and Enanas or whatever? Like, instead of, like, proper, like, English or some shit?
So, my most trusted independent investigation team captain, It's time to take our data back to the outpost. Don't worry, I'll take full responsibility this time. The glory of being a hero is all yours.
I talked with Roland about what happened in Hall Zero. Ray filled me in. If I'm being honest, we couldn't have managed without you. If you hadn't acted fast and stopped more Ethereals from emerging, things could have been much worse. On behalf of the Defense Force, I thank you. Your contributions will not be forgotten. That's going a little overboard. I'm not only saying this out of politeness. In the Defense Force, we actually have a contribution list. I'll make sure your name is on it. It's an honor you deserve. The people on this list are by no means ordinary. The Defense Force meticulously records their life stories, from the moment they make outstanding contributions until their glorious final sacrifices. Hey, take that I'm not dead yet! Giving praise is not my strong suit, please bear with me. Anyway, back to your latest investigation. The existence of a corrupted, capable of controlling the other Ethereals is truly bizarre. That thing's called Geppetto, right? Yes. Good, I'll remember that name. It certainly caused us no small amount of trouble, and is a formidable foe. I need to come up with a summary for this operation, and formulate corresponding defense strategies. We can't let the surrounding ether activity continue to increase. We need to dispatch more investigation teams into the Hollow soon, and organize a battlefront purge to clear out the Ethereals. Maybe I can help? You're every bit as capable as the investigator Ray selected. However, you've just completed a rescue mission and might be a bit fatigued. You should rest up first. Finally done reporting in. Thankfully, the higher-ups didn't overreact. They're simply following protocol to hold me accountable for leaving my post without permission. Seems the intel we brought back is incredibly valuable. I owe that to you. Be more cautious next time. Yes, of course. Now that I have a reliable ally like yourself, though, I can relax a little. Oh, here, take this. Damaged data card. Ray's experimental data card. The data inside has been damaged. Seems to have only symbolic meaning now. Don't worry, it only contains some corrupted files. Take it away from the outpost and toss it somewhere far. The farther the better. Don't worry, it's nothing suspicious. Just some discarded documents of mine. Any content of value has been destroyed in accordance with the Institute's regulations. Now it can't even be read. Nothing but useless junk. Feel free to toss it in the clutter pile. You definitely won't need it. Something's up here. Oh, I'm just giving you some worthless scraps as a keepsake, nothing more. Still say something's off. Well, it's good to be skeptical, but being overly suspicious might keep you up at night. Try to trust me a bit more. After all, you're the independent investigator I trust the most. God, how many more shit do I gotta... Oh my god, complete Battlefront Purge Challenge and Lost Void. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh god. Bomb-related sub-strategies? Obtain 8 bombs. Bombs deal more damage. Protagonist gains more HP. Bombs explode immediately. Protagonist +1 attack when detonating a bomb. Take no damage from detonations, but recover HP. Oh, that's interesting. So wait, enemy attack plus 50%, generate a large amount of bombs on the floor. Oh. Oh yeah, we have the buffs now, let's see. Let's see, key, coins. So right now we have a 40% chance for a chest, but I kind of want to keep going for like the higher rarity. Or can I not generate anymore or something? Like, why am I getting the same shit all the time? Or is it really just RNG? Like, am I just wasting all of my... Hey. Initial attack up by 1. It always keeps the one you had as an option when rerolling? Oh, okay. I was wondering about that, because I don't fucking know. Oh, here it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops. We lost Void. Got the boop on. Let's see. Collect cards. How much we got now? 960. And Battlefront Purge, Exploration Mission. God, that's like... It always annoys me with all the sub-menus for shit to claim. Oh, okay, we're off a little bit there. Progress in foliage hunt. Oh, right, I need to... Oh god. I think I'll actually stop here for tonight. Oh, also, wait, let me check. Oh, I need to go back to my boot camp thing and restart the thing for Anby.
Touch my tail? Number 0, Anby.
But yeah, I'm just gonna have Anby like just ever so slowly like take all the XP here. Oh. Although, you know, they do want you to spread out your points with several other agents that are probably lower level so that, you know, it'd be faster to get the early levels going more than anything, but I don't think I really have anyone else that I
touch my tail?
Feel too interested in getting to level 60 at the moment. Like, well, okay, no, I need to get Zhuyuan going, so maybe I should promote her and then kind of balance out the two of them taking XP from their respective courses. Probably gonna do that later or something. How much stamina do I got? 100? I'll wait for a reset and then I'll go farm out stuff. That and there's the double drop daily clears from reset 2. Still need to get better discs for Anby and stuff. Oh, alright. That'll do it for tonight. Alright. So, thank you for watching tonight. Oh, probably can do more like Hollow Zero stuff and maybe some other side quests off stream so I can try to accrue more polychrome to get another 10 pull in for Anby's W engine. Oh man, Hollow Zero stuff takes a while, even though like I need to get a lot of the story cutscenes out of the way, but then there's also the runs too. Oh god. I wonder if there's a faster way to get investigation levels to kind of blitz through so I can kind of get my surge of polychrome rewards and everything. Oh, I'm not sure if there's like a super fast cheesy way to kind of like blitz through it or not, but alright, so that'll be it for tonight. Gonna go leave it here. I am heckin' dead tired. I think maybe no stream tomorrow because going between like Zenless and Daybreak, although not really too much for Daybreak, but now that I'm kind of throwing in Zenless in the mix, also this kind of goes into like bad posture and or bad arm posture and everything, but yeah, need to go have a rest night. So the next session we'll get back to, let me see. Oh man, wait, actually now that I think about it, I only have a few more days before Anby banner swaps out, and I need to get the W engine going. Or I need to like roll enough to hit the W engine. Yeah, okay, maybe the next session we'll continue another thing of Zenless so I can kind of keep fiending for polychrome and stuff. I'll probably go clear out as much side content as I can off stream. Or at least like, not like quest stuff, but just like combat things or some other minor side quests that aren't too interesting to do compared to like the archived events or whatnot. Like those I want to save. But other random side quests from NPCs and stuff, probably I'll go through them and see what I can build up. But anyways, that'll do it for me for tonight. Thank you all for watching. I will catch you guys later. Bye-bye!